Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables, you could feel it building. That's where we found our heart, and Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it, and that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
Good morning everyone, and a very warm welcome to Side Pockets of Blue Springs, Missouri for the start of the Kansas City Open. We have got a ton of different events for you over the course of the next 4 days. Plenty of champions to be crowned and plenty of matches to be enjoyed on our broadcasts. This is what you can expect to see over the course of those 4 days. It's going to be the Kansas City Shootout first round matches today. Tomorrow it's the last 16 in the afternoon, and then down to a winner in the evening. On Saturday afternoon, it will be group matches from the Open, and we've got an exhibition from the Rocket Runout. Rodney Morris and Dennis Hatch will be entertaining us there. We'll see the final stages of the Kansas City mixed pairs, and we will have the Kansas City 10 Ball Showdown in the evening. On Sunday, it is all about the Opens. We'll have the Kansas City Junior Open, the Women's Open, and the Open to a conclusion, and we'll crown our champions there. As I said though, today is all about the Kansas City Shootout as the first round matches get underway, and this is what you can expect in this afternoon's lineup. 6 matches for you, starting off with Shane Thompson, who was fine form yesterday on QXTV, taking on a former champion Sam Henderson. Alex Olinger, he's in action taking on last year's junior champion Kaden Herrbach. And then two local favourites, Mike Banks Jr. taking on Chase Stumfoll. Tom Cousins, who took down Justin Bergman on QXTV yesterday, takes on Shane McMinn. Joe Prince, who has been an Open champion, against Manny Perez. And then Johnny Archer versus Brett Snowden to round out the afternoon. That is what you've got for us today, this afternoon. Tonight we'll have plenty more matches, but let's get into the action in the Kansas City Shootout.
Pool fans from around the world, welcome back. They're here at the Kansas City Open, Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri. And we've got a fantastic opening match. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. Joining me, my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate.
Hi, how are you, Mike?
Doing wonderful, Tony. Nice opening match here. Shane Thompson, Sam Henderson.
The Rhino is back in the house.
As well as the Safecracker.
Yeah. He cracked a safe yesterday.
He sure did.
$25,000 worth.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, definitely a surprise to a lot of the American fans seeing his performance on the QXTV feature.
Yeah, he was sublime in the second half of that match. But now it's the shootout.
30-minute match, no race 2, just 30 minutes of pool action. The goal, get ahead of your opponent. Sam Henderson and really, really, kind of working himself into a household name. Very talented young player. And he's definitely got his hands full with Shane Thompson. Tell you what, though, Sam Henderson, previous champion.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was my first Ultimate Pool USA tournament, and that was Phoenix, Arizona, last year. Yeah, very accomplished player is Sam.
Yeah, it's really tough to bet against the youth. Just the way they view the game and the way they approach it. Sam looks very prepared for the event this week.
He's in very good shape in this opening rack.
I feel like he's going to play the 3 to the 6 here. Just soft draw. And he's elected to go under the orange 5.
Yeah, he's come back a little further than he would have liked, but he'd be okay for Sam.
Yeah, anytime you make a positional error, really just have to make that adjustment.
Yeah, because of the position of the balls, there's plenty of way to reroute around this. Everything's right in the middle of the table, so nothing in his way, no traffic. Wants to get this one right.
I'm curious if he's going to go forward or draw. Looks like he's going to come back, play this green 6 to the right side. He's done that well.
Again, a little bit further, but the pace of the table, obviously, this is his first rack on there. Sam just getting the feel of the speed of the cloth. We know it's lightning. Now then. Oh, too much English into that. Want to come a little bit flatter.
Yeah, he spun the ball a bit extra there.
Took it wide, and a look of disappointment on his face there. And this is big because you'd have backed Sam sort of 9 out of 10 to get these. Now he's got to stretch across the table. You saw he's put like a little mini extension on his cue. So he's climbing. He's going to have to get his knee on the table probably. Or he's coming sideways and bridging over the 9.
Like to see him hit 2 rails here. Going to contact the rail just above the side pocket. Doesn't get there.
Well, he's caught the angle of the jaw, the side pockets, a ball in hand now for Shane Thompson. And I'm sure Shane Thompson was sat in his seat thinking, well, this is the first rack down.
Yeah, and I don't mind Sam going that line, but if he had gone forward, just a thinner cut on the 8 ball, but no jeopardy of getting hooked there.
Well, it was both shots going into that corner where he drew the cue ball back, and both were just a little bit too far. And it just goes to show an easy finish can become hard just by going a few millimeters out in position.
Yeah, and you got Shane Thompson now very confident, especially after yesterday's win.
And he's been on that table plenty.
Yeah, very comfortable out there. So very likely going to see Shane Thompson clean these up.
Well, this is a man full of confidence at the moment as well. And he was the second half of that match against Rodney Morris yesterday. He was sublime.
Yeah, that showed something.
Very straight cueing. Pulls back, puts that pause in just before he strikes.
A very clean delivery. And drag this one 2 rails out. Very nice speed. Yeah, that's a big missed opportunity from Sam Henderson.
Well, it's a short match. It's 30 minutes, and you get a golden opportunity in the opening rack, and Sam's going to be sitting there feeling very annoyed with himself. A simple 8 down into the bottom left corner for Thompson to steal the opening rack.
And don't forget, it's 30 minutes of match play. No race 2. You just need to be ahead of your opponent when the match clock concludes.
So what happens if the match clocks run out and they're tied?
Well, we're going to go to a shootout.
Exactly that.
And honestly, you know the fans love it. I love it. Love to see that. The energy gets very high every time we have a shootout here in the arena.
Dennis Hatch says he doesn't want it. He's waiting for an operation on his knee.
We'll get him a little scooter. Give him some added
we've had
mobility.
some drama with Dennis over in the past with the shootouts as well.
I mean, absolutely. It's kind of the nature of the format.
Yeah.
You know, down to just, milliseconds in some cases. All right, Sam Henderson going to be breaking in rack number 2. He's down 1-0.
Well, he's playing his head ball break, and a lot of players yesterday, Bergman and Rodney Morris and Shane, were not getting a lot of joy at getting balls from here. They were moving to the side in the end. Let's see what Henderson can do well. Sam's played that perfectly.
And I want to note that Sam did not crush the rack. He hit at medium speed at most, and that's where he's finding success.
Dennis Hatch was saying in commentary yesterday they need to take a bit of pace off it. They were hitting it too hard. So if you take the pace off, you seem to make more balls.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But then in contrast to that, Tom Cousins was absolutely thumping it last night.
Well, we like to say sometimes the balls just know who's going to win, and they definitely knew about Tom yesterday.
The pool gods.
Most definitely.
They are real.
They are real cruel at times as well.
A cruel mistress.
Yeah. Well, Sam's got the opening shot here. Looks like he's decided on the 9 ball.
Welcome back to the shot clock, Sam.
Yeah, he wasn't really committed there, but the rack's still a lot of congestion here.
It's scruffy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's almost forced to take the 15 here.
But if I'm taking the 15, I want to take it up into the corner and try and get it off the 1 ball. Bring that 1 ball away and open up the pocket for the 13.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Tony. Maybe just brush the rail, then off the 1. Either way. And I'm curious what his position was here.
Me too. That's yeah. That's a bizarre one because he's landed in no man's land. I think he's just going to come across and play safe. Come into the 2 stripes at the bottom of the table and try and push him towards the corner.
Yeah, the purple and the red there, the bottom of the table, but looks like he's going to be shooting at the 13. Perhaps a soft bank? No. He's just going to give Sam a shot. Very curious, the plan there.
Two bizarre shots there from Shane.
Perhaps he's betting on Sam opening it up a bit.
Possibly.
Kind of rhinoing through the rack and passing control back to him.
Maybe he's had a late night celebrating his win.
Too much Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Well, Sam's got this here. And 3 ball going to be his only option down table, so not sure his exact line, but he's got to make something special happen here, Tony. This is tough. Purple and the orange block to the bottom right. Right, he's going to go underneath here. This is very difficult. I'll tell you, if he plays the 4 to the top, and if he can go rail and then the green stripe, send his cue ball towards that yellow stripe, perhaps he can get position on the 7. And then he would have the orange 5 open to the bottom right. Not sure his plan.
Lovely shot.
Well, he's got the 7 open. Yeah, I mean, he's got a good line.
He's got an angle on that 7 as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got to play into the side pocket, but he can get behind the 5. And just play it up into the top right. The 8 ball's easy.
Yeah, maybe just try to stall right onto the 14. Just hit the ball full.
Yeah,
not a lot of pace.
Tricky position, but it's an opportunity here for Sam after that great shot. He's made it, and he's played it perfectly.
Wonderful play here.
This is a really, really good finish, and way harder than the one he missed.
Yeah, most definitely. Tell you what, Shane Thompson probably scratching his head saying, what did I do?
Well, I'm pretty certain it's going to be 1 rack each. This is a good response from Sam Henderson, and the Rhino charges his way through in this simple 8-ball to level this shootout match. In it goes, and that was a really, really good finish there from Sam Henderson.
Yeah, that was a fantastic finish from Sam. Really, really tough with that opening shot. He really just figured it out. Perfect play. Perfect play.
Well, that should erase any memory of what happened there. And there's his hometown, Bettendorf. There you can see he's the Arizona Shootout champion, Kansas City Shootout semi-final, WNT professional pool player. Great, great young talent indeed is Sam the Rhino Henderson.
Yeah, I met Sam a few years back at one of the pro events and really just kind of fell in love with his approach to the game and his attitude. So I'm definitely a Sam Henderson fan. But right now it's Shane Thompson as we're tied up 1 game apiece. Big break. Not the greatest of looks.
And if he's looking at that 5-ball there, you kind of think he's going to then play the 6 to start with.
Yeah.
It looks a little thin, that 6 though. I mean,
Yeah, it does.
Try and hold the cue ball there for that 5. I think I'd rather play the 6 and try and kick the stripe away there. He's looked at that now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just got to be careful with the 8-ball. Doesn't want to have a ton of pace. Just soft right between that stripe and the orange 5. Something like that.
How's he landed though?
Not great. And as you know, Tony, those little clicks and bumps can be all the difference. Shane perhaps contemplating the bank on the orange. Well, he does have the 1. Look at the combination.
Yeah, he's dug himself out of the hole there.
He's still got to figure something out with the 3. I think he's going to play the 7 to get under the 3. It does pass to the top right and the side. Yeah, Shane playing really nice patterns.
There might be a combination there with 3 to 7. I'm not sure how much room he has to get that 3 past. I think it's a 10-ball there.
Yeah, if it does go, it's very tight. And he likes to move them, but
I don't think that was necessary.
yeah, I agree with you, Tony. But you know, Shane's got a plan. Perhaps he can still pot the 3 from here. All right, so it's up table, back down.
Yeah, he's rerouted about 3 times during this rack, and I'll tell you what, he's going to be rerouting again, because that is not where Shane Thompson wanted to land. He wanted to be way left of that, so he could shoot the 3 into the bottom right, and he's got his angles all wrong there. Yeah.
Combination again, it is.
I think you have to be, because if you play the thin cut on the 3, you're going straight into the 10. There's all sorts of bouncing around with the cube. You could go anywhere. So to even keep any sort of control, you play the combination. He's made it. Now then, well, it's a bank or it's a cut into the bottom left. That's his only 2 options. I prefer the bank, because if you play the cut, the cue ball's going on a big journey, but he looks to be playing the cut.
Just got to avoid the 8. What a shot.
Well, it's come out well, but that could have gone anywhere. It really could.
Yeah, Shane Thompson capable of kind of shooting his way out of problems, just like we saw there.
Well, he's managed to get himself home in that rack, but he's gone via Madrid, Lisbon, Beijing. He's gone everywhere.
By way of Wawa.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yep, from Bristol. It's nearer Taunton now. 4-time Ultimate Pool Pro Series champion. And he was the former Ultimate Pool #1 before Tom Cousins. And he's also a 2-time Ultimate Pool USA Open semi-finalist. So a pretty good CV there, and he's also $25,000 richer after last night's win against Rodney Morris on QXTV. We should say yesterday afternoon.
It's all just one big blur at this point, Tony.
It was.
I'll tell you what, we had a lot of nice pool action. Love what QXTV is doing. All right, here we go. Rack number 4, Sam Henderson breaking. Same idea, but doesn't hit him as pure.
Yeah,
I think he took a little too much off of that.
Yeah, I thought that was a little bit soft and a sort of disappointing look as he looked back to see what he's left Shane Thompson layout-wise.
Yeah, it looked like the similar line, just not the same stroke.
So he's taken the solids. It's the 4-ball. It's all about the 4-ball. Yes, you can get into that gap there, but you've got to be so precise. So it's going to be interesting to see if Thompson elects to try and move, maybe kick into the 15, but I'm trying to look at what ball he's going to actually be able to do that with. You could try now and try and get in that gap. Okay. Knocks the 8 into, well,
somewhere.
Well, it's okay if you could guarantee getting on that 4-ball as your last ball. You can have the 8 in the side pocket, but look at the gap he's got to land in.
Yeah, he's going to have to get pinpoint position or move some stuff around.
Well, he's going to have to use the 6-ball now, obviously. So what he needs to do is get to the left-hand side of that 6-ball so he can cut it in, come off the bottom rail with a load of spin and kick into the 14 and roll the cue ball past the 4 and land on it that way.
I mean, he could try to hit the gap here with the 6 as a backup.
He's left himself straight.
No, I think he might have hit the gap. I think he was trying to hit the gap, but the 6 is his backup.
I don't know. That's interesting because if he has tried to get in that gap and he's got there, that's incredible. I mean, all
I think
day
he might
long,
have gotten there. Look at this.
I think he's played to get on the 6 to go. You would never try and get in that gap, but he got there.
Well, I think it was safe for him to play it that way, Tony, just because he had the 6 as a secondary option.
And he'd never tell you the truth. If I went and asked him now, even if he wasn't...
He'd say, obviously.
Yeah. But wow. And this is going to be 3 racks to 1.
Yeah, very high level of play continuing from Shane Thompson. Had a spotty one when he passed control back to Sam in the previous game there, but other than that, perfect.
Yeah. He's certainly in top form at this moment in time, Shane Thompson. Henderson much to ponder. Dry break. Really flattened him there.
And Sam just staying focused. Awaiting his next turn at the table.
All smiles in the Thompson camp this morning. And why wouldn't there be? As our referee, Daryl Hibbert, hands Shane the cue ball to break off in rack number 5. Oh, it's going to be dry for Kane. Stands and looks at the table in disgust for a few seconds there, Thompson. Well, I think the only shot he's left Henderson is a combination with the 9-ball and the 15 into the side pocket.
Yeah, sometimes when you get those tricky opening shots, kind of relieves the pressure early and kind of gives you some relief as you finish the game. And I think that's what that shot right there did for Sam Henderson.
Yeah, and the stripes are really good here.
You know, if you break them, you make a ball and you have to come with a bank right off the bat. If you make it, you can just kind of finish comfortably. You know, the hard work is done.
Well, this is nice now because he shoots 12, gets rid of that, 13 at the bottom, and all he has to do, I mean, actually, if that 14 goes, I think I'll take that now into the top right. Get that one out of the way in the middle, and then you've got both, the last two stripes are right over the side pockets, and the 8's obviously dangling. He's going to go the other way. He's going to take out the stripes that are in the middle of the table and come down for the 13 at the end, which is just as good. We were saying last night in commentary, there's never a right way. Well, there is a right way to go, but in certain finishes, there's multiple ways you can go, and it's what you just feel comfortable with yourself.
Yeah, totally agreed there.
And this is perfect. You can just roll the 9 into the side, come off the cushion and back down the table for 13. 8 balls.
Very nice.
8 balls over the side pocket, so it's going to be 3-2. And this was a must-win rack for Sam Henderson. It's going to be 12 and a half minutes left on the match clock after Sam's finished knocking this 8 ball in.
And he's going to be looking for an error from Shane Thompson, though. And there you see Sam's grandparents, Deb and Dave.
Oh, wow.
Glad they could make it. Love when it's a family event.
Yeah, very good. Nice to see he's got family in the crowd. Always gives you a nice boost.
Yes, it does. When you know that there's people rooting for you, gives you a little bit of that extra power when you get out there. Sam, all business.
Very nice young man is Sam, I have to say. Always have a little chat with him before he plays, and he's a great guy and a fabulous player.
Yeah, 3-2 now. And Sam really needs to put some heat on Thompson. So, looking for a break and finish. Now he switched sides where he's breaking. I don't think it was his placement that was his error on his previous break. It was really just the stroke. We're going to see if he's made an adjustment. It's going to be helpful or not. All right, that's going to work, Tony.
Not an easy layout. 6 ball. Yes, you can bank it side pocket. 3 is tricky to get on. 4, 5, 7 are okay. So it's a 6 and a 3. Can't see him taking strikes, but then you can get to the 14. But I still think solid's probably the best option here.
Yeah, looks like he is going to go stripes. Opening with the 13, it seems.
Didn't like that for an opening shot. I would have just sort of took the easy 5. Maybe tried to bank the 6 or 5, 7, bank the 6. But then it was always going to be tricky the other way because the 3 was in a not in a great position, but that's now out in the open. So Shane Thompson with a choice as well, but also a much better layout than Sam had presented to him. Not sure you want to hit that 3 ball, and my word, he just made that a whole lot worse. He's now blocked the 8 ball completely with 3 and 4. So he's just given himself an extra job. He should have maybe played a draw shot with that 14 instead of coming down the table.
The 8 ball's now got a wall built around it.
And this isn't very good either.
Honestly, that might have been a rack losing shot. I don't even think the bank is on. I think he'd have to kick at this to try to make a pot.
Yeah, the trouble you play the bank here because you're going to have to narrow the angle is the cube will probably get in the way of the 15. I think he's going to have a go though.
Yeah, kind of a two-way there. Leaves Sam a little uncomfortable. And let's see how this works. All right, you hear that sound in the background? Down to the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. So now you're going to see the pace get kicked up. And these players are going to have a bit more pace and pep in their step.
He's got to get into this cluster early doors. I mean, he has an angle here, but he can throw wide.
That's exactly what happened there.
He's been fortunate because he's landed on the 7 where he can still have a bit of angle to get into these 2 balls here, the 3 and the 4 and the 8.
Called a time foul after making the shot.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
The buzzer had gone.
I think they're just going to double check this one. Yeah, they're making sure. Just having a bit of discussion. Watching the replay. Yeah, it's been confirmed. Time foul. Ball in hand to the safe cracker. And what a great shot last second from Sam Henderson. Really unfortunate.
Of course, we're into the 15-second shot clock now as well. So no hanging about for these players. Oh, that was dangerous.
Very close to a scratch.
That was dangerous, but it's worked out well for Shane. He'd liked a little bit more angle on this, but he can punch it across. He's going to draw back. Played out really well. Nice control. And this is going to be 4 racks to 2 to Thompson as we go in to the final stages now. And you can see he's running the clock down a tad there, taking his time. Just a little bit of time off the clock. So you're going to see this with the shootout, where players use a lot of clock management when they get in front, if they get 2 or 3 racks up. So 4-2 now, Thompson.
Yeah, that was such a nice, buzzer beater type of shot, but just a touch too late. Shane Thompson looking for his portable fan. Keep himself cool under these arena lights.
Yes, it's nice air conditioning out there. It's a great venue. We're being looked after very well by Bill Fickle and his staff are absolutely second to none. So a big shout out for them.
And a 9-ball falls.
Talking to shout outs, I've got 2 friends of mine from Florida, and I know they're watching today. They're on a cruise around Scandinavia. MJ and Shannon, hope you're having a great time.
Yeah, Shane Thompson still looking very strong. He's got a little bit to work as far as the order of the shots up table, but all balls available. Everything has a pocket. Yeah, he wasn't looking for the second ball to fall there. He wanted to use that second ball there to get back under the 12.
He's okay, he can play a load of running sides, so right-hand side, Cuban at the side rail, the top rail, and come back round.
Needs this to slow.
He's okay. In fact, that's perfect because he's at least he can now just pull out away from the 6. This 8 ball for 5-2. And this is really putting Sam Henderson's back to the wall. Yes, there's time, but he's going to have to start winning racks and winning them at pace. In goes the 8. Thompson, 5 racks to 2 in front. 5 minutes and some change, well, 5.5 minutes on the clock. That's all the time left for Sam Henderson to try and salvage this match.
Yeah, Sam's been in the match the whole time. It's really a couple of tricky things, especially that buzzer beater shot, time foul. I mean, he had the open shot just 2 balls away.
There's no time for eating, Shane.
Well, for him it is. All right, Sam Henderson
No,
going to come back up, 5-2 down.
Thinks he's having a picnic out there.
I mean, honestly, he's probably just kind of whistling Dixie. Won a big match yesterday, and now he's ahead in this one.
So Sam playing a cut break this time. Makes 2 balls. Well, I'll just tell you now, it'll be solid still. He's going to be playing for where that cue ball's just landed. But they're the better suit anyway. I mean, they're all open.
What a great shot.
What's the cue ball doing here? Oh,
Nothing to help.
No, the 3's not makeable from there. Combination 6-4. Wow, that's like, I don't think he'd get past the 9 up to the 1, but that would be no good anyway from where it is. He'd end up stuck right at the top of the table. I think he's got to play the combination 6-4. Oh, he's got it.
Very nice.
Yeah, nicely done. And he's back in half decent shape. The only problem he's done that's gone a little bit wrong there is that 14 ball might be causing a problem. Another combo. Play 7 into the 14 and the 2 and rub it in and get that 14 out of the way. If you sort of play it a slight draw shot, you can make sure you land on the 3.
Well, there's the 2 combos.
Right.
And I think it's all there now, Tony.
I'd deep draw this and try and get on the 7 in the side. That's just going to go enough. A very gentle roll in here with a 7 at hole for the 1. And this should be 5-3. Henderson fighting back. That'll do him any sort of shot, really. I know he didn't want to land straight on the rail, but just pull it back and have the 8 in the side.
Well, he's made quick work of this rack, so helping himself with the time management, but
Yeah.
Shane Thompson's still going to have a 2-game lead.
He came alive there, Sam Henderson. He really did, and that was it was a tricky rack to manage, and he did it very well. 5-3, plenty of time, but he does need a helping hand from Shane Thompson, as in he needs Shane to go dry or scratch.
Well, we know how that works out. You don't want to rely on your opponent to make errors. See Shane entertaining the crowd now.
Yeah, part-time magician. Just pulled a towel out from his cue case.
Is that where it came from?
I think so. Either that or he stole it from the bar. Got to watch him. The safe cracker.
He's a sneaky guy.
Not the only thing he cracks. So Thompson breaking off rack 9, leading by 3. desperately wants a ball.
4 ball's going to help.
Yep. Span its way into that corner. And how's the layout? It looks pretty good to me. Stripes have to be the ball of choice, and he's got the 11 available into the bottom right corner. He knocks that in. I think that 14 will go past the 7 into the top right, so that's open. And this could put Shane 1 foot in the next round.
I mean, he just narrowly avoided some problems there, Tony. A little heavy on the cue. Getting a little sloppy here, Tony.
Yeah, he fell out of position and he's had to move that ball out, but I think it's now blocking his path of getting to the 10 at the bottom. Combination. Yeah, and that was never going to be easy. So, Sam Henderson, there is light at the end of the tunnel. If he can run these in, it will be the Rhino's break in the next rack, and he could have a chance to go level. Has to negotiate these solids first.
And he's got to negotiate with the time, too.
The time's fine. Because of where the balls are here, he should have these done and leave at least 1 minute 40, 1 minute 30 on the clock with his break. And that's plenty of time to break and run.
You know, he's letting time run just a little. And he's going to need all of it for his next break.
That's nice.
Needs to slow.
He's okay. Just.
He might not be.
He's okay.
Okay. You know what? We're happy he's okay. Look how close this is. And to really work that one in.
Just careful with the cue ball here.
Going to be ending with about 90 seconds remaining in the match.
See, now you should have just popped that 2 in, stop the cue ball dead. You're going to have a straight 8 into the bottom right. And now he suddenly realises, hang on a minute, I need to save some time here for my next rack.
Yes, he does.
Henderson pulls it back, 5 racks to 4.
Minute 19, Tony.
Minute 19.
More than enough for Sam.
Yep. But
more than enough.
What we do know is Sam Henderson has to get a ball off this next rack when he breaks. Has to. If he goes dry or scratches, that man there will eat up the rack. Will eat up the clock, certainly. He'll knock enough balls in to finish that match. Little bit of concern on Thompson's face. Was 5-2 up. Sam Henderson has come alive and cut that lead to just 1 rack. 1 minute 26 has he got? Oh no, 119.
119, yeah. Well, Sam can do it. He's done it in less before. Let's see if we can go with the shootout finish.
Going with the cut break again. He was successful with it last time, made 2 balls. Needs something pretty similar now. If this is dry, it'll be all over. Gets a 7. He knows he has a chance. Thompson looks.
Five ball.
Thompson not happy. He could just sit and hope.
Yeah, his face kind of said, wait a minute, am I going to have to do a shootout?
He won't want to do one of those.
No, he doesn't.
Certainly would be a buzzer beater. What a comeback if he can get this to 5 each. That's not worked out very well, though.
Trouble.
Henderson now turns around and looks at the clock. You haven't got time to waste those seconds.
3 to the side.
And it's hung. And that will be that because he's conceded.
Yeah. All right. Well, great match there between these two gentlemen. Sam Henderson just falling slightly shy of a victory or a shootout there. But congrats to Shane Thompson. Coming up in just a few, we've got Alex Olinger and Kaden Herrbach. And that's going to be your next shootout match here from the Kansas City Open. We'll be right back.
don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and...
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Congratulations, Shane Thompson, on that incredible win. I was on edge the entire time. Was there a time where you felt like things were a little bit intense?
Yeah, probably the last rack when Sam broke and he made a ball. I kind of thought a minute left. He's got a chance, but lucky enough he fell over and yeah, conceded.
Okay, and how do you feel about your win overall?
Yeah, I feel great. Obviously, it's good to get the first win under the belt. So yeah, looking forward to tomorrow.
Okay, and are you looking forward to any match in particular?
I'm not sure who I play next, but obviously you got to look forward to every match, and hopefully I get a big gun.
All right, that was fantastic, and I'm going to hand this over to commentary, and congratulations again on your win.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done there, Shane Thompson. Thank you, Cindy. There's Dean Winter, our referee for this match. Alex Olinger taking on Kaden Herrbach. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, we have the Scorpion back. It's Johnny Archer. You've got here then. You found your way to the venue.
Well, you know, they know not to try to leave it up to me to know what hotel I'm staying in. So that's not up to me to do that. That's the guys here, Jordan and all them, to set everything up. They have to know I don't know the name of the hotel I'm staying in. So that's just the way things are.
You're like a cartoon character. I mean, it's like a series with you. When we come to these Ultimate Pool USA events, it's
that's
it's
okay.
Great.
You know,
it's a serial. You know,
you didn't know I was actually going to do a cartoon character of a scorpion.
No. Yeah, it'd be cool, wouldn't it?
You know, one you're going to be.
No.
Yes, a nice one. I mean, something people do every day.
Okay.
Really nice looking.
Oh, stop it! Here we go. Too early. Way too early.
No, man, it's just now. It's perfect time.
Anyway, right. Alex Olinger,
yes.
Kaden Herrbach. What do you think then, Johnny?
I don't know a whole lot. I know Alex's game. I played with him. I don't know a whole lot. I don't know Kaden's game. So I hear good things. I mean, good young player. Alex is going to be tough to beat. He's just he's very methodical. You know, he just doesn't make a lot of the wrong shots, and so. You know, and as far as that goes, I don't have a choice. I don't know, to be honest with you.
You know, Kaden came up through the junior ranks and now has left that last year. Plays with all the big guns. shown lots of promise.
So where's Kaden from?
Kaden's a local player.
Oh, he's from here. Okay. Well, they got some good young. I mean, you got Chase here, Stumfoll. Man, I'm gonna tell you
He's
what.
here. He's there.
They got
Chase
some,
is another local player. We will see Chase Stumfoll in action later today as well.
Right. Huh? Well, you know, it's well, like you said, it's just you're gonna probably have. I would have to guess probably Kaden is young, so he's gonna be a little faster. You know, you got the style of Alex here. He's a little older, so he's been around. So he's gonna play the clock. He's not gonna really shoot before he's ready.
Well, we've got the mixed pairs later in the weekend, and Kaden is partnering England's Amy Beecham in that.
Oh wow! Okay.
Normally, obviously, her normal partner would be Craig Waddingham, who's not over in the US for this tournament.
Right.
Hello to Craig. I think he's probably watching. He's a great player, a good buddy of mine. But yeah, he's not here. So in his stead, Kaden is playing with the great Amy Beecham.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so that tells you a story in itself. Oh, not a great shot there from Alex.
No, that was not.
I think he can still get the 15 up into the top left-hand corner. But my word, that's going to be a tough shot. He's also got to navigate, get the cue ball back, so he's on the 8 ball as well into the same pocket. But this is going to be tough.
Well, great schedule today. It's now we're it's not as serious. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's going to be a lot of shorter matches, but it's not like it was last night. The long, wow, what a shot!
That
what
is
a great shot! That
great
was.
shot.
But, man, that was a great shot.
With the cue ball as well. I mean, I'll tell you what, he dug himself out of a big hole there, did Alex?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd love to have another look at this as well, because this, well, I know it's early, but this is one of the best shots you'll see all day, I would have thought. 8 balls gone in, just missed that, but he's never, after playing that 15 ball, he was never going to miss this.
No. Ooh, boy, he did hit a little bit wide though. See, I don't know. You don't need to hit that ball firm there. That's how you. I mean, that's how you basically make the pocket smaller. So I mean, you just kind of smooth. See, he hit the 8 ball. I mean, I like to make the pocket big as I can because, you know, I'm a lot older than I used to be.
Another look at that. That was such a good shot.
Of course, I'm not as old as you, though, right? How old are you?
I'm 12.
No, I ain't talking about where you act. I'm talking about actually your age.
I'm 58, Johnny.
You are older than me. Wow. How in the world did...
I'm never older than you. You've got to be in your 60s, surely.
Tony, it took... So you got to look like that. It only took 58 years for you to look like that?
Yep.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. God didn't do.
No,
He didn't do you justice,
it's
brother.
called turbo aging.
Turbo aging.
Yeah, you do it quicker. So I looked like this when I was 17. All my hair fell out. What card game that was when I lost all my hair?
How long before when your hair fell off?
A couple of weeks ago. I had a full head of hair. Literally 14
You know what?
days
I
ago.
can tell you where it's at. It's probably right at the bottom of your headboard where you rub a spot on your headboard.
Yeah, that's what. To be fair, I don't have to invest in buying a comb or a brush or anything, so it does save money.
You know, let me give you one little piece of advice. Cover it up.
I do.
I know. I mean, because right now
I'm covered up with a headset at the moment. Can you not see it? You need to change those glasses.
It's so big and it's so shiny. You know.
What about my head?
Do you know the human head weighs 8 pounds? You know that?
I don't know, but we'll find out in a minute when I get hold of your one.
Okay, back to the game. I'm sorry. Tony, I will say, he's the one guy that I can summon here and really have a ball with. He lets me
noticed.
He lets me pick on him. I mean, he really does, because he tries to give it back, and he's just not quite smart enough yet.
Well, at the end of the day, I've got to be very careful, because I'm told to always be nice to you, Johnny. You know, because
that is true. Simon likes me.
Exactly.
Scott and Simon likes me, so you better be nice to me. They don't like you near as much as they do.
Your carer stood outside the door as well, waiting for when you come out.
My what?
Your carer.
What in the world is that?
Somebody that helps you down steps and that, and then sits you back in the corner.
Okay. As we know, last night I put on Facebook, Top Cat was trying to say the word squirrel. He's English, right? Where are you from? Are you English or are you Scottish or what are you from?
I'm European.
Okay, talk English where I can understand. What country? Whatever you call it, country over there?
United Kingdom. That's where I live.
So you're English, okay?
Well, no, I'm Irish.
Do you know where you're from?
Yes, Ireland.
Do I need to tell you?
Yeah.
You're Ireland.
Yes.
No, it's Ireland, not Ireland.
See, that's where you're wrong.
I-R-E.
I don't say you're
Ireland.
from the United States of America, do I?
No, because that's stupid. And you can't fix stupid. So they don't make medicine for it. Not that I know of any doctors. They have come up with it. So you're a lost cause. You're always going to have that disease. That disease will never go away from you.
We've got a match on
Okay,
here, Johnny.
fine. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
You're trying to get me to sack.
Okay. Oh, my Lord. I'm going to probably start getting all kind of text messages over here.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, probably not. That's odd. Okay, so what we got here?
It's Kaden Herrbach, the Wolverine.
Okay,
He's
here we
one
go.
down.
The Wolverine. Wow, cool name. I love the Wolverine.
Yeah, he's a very, very good player, Kaden. But he's got a bit of work to do on stripes, Johnny. So what will you do here?
You got to do what he does. He's got to go. We got to watch scratching off this 2-ball. He got to get. He better hit the rail. I mean, what? Okay, he caught the. He caught no good. Okay, here's where you play safe, brother. Well, no, he played 11, but I mean, here's what I would definitely play safe if I don't have a good run out, because you need to block him from the. He needs to be blocked from the 7. He can kind of keep the 3 over in this side rail, but he needs to be blocked. Oh, Lord.
He's cutting the 14 and going into the.
Well, if he can do that, that's okay. That's okay. Well, maybe it ain't okay. It was okay till it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, that was, well, if you cut that in, that was the play. I like the play you made. That was a good aggressive play.
So Alex Olinger played a 6-ball here. 2 needs to be shifted. The 2 is still blocked by the 13, but he can play the 7. If he can get a bit of top and left-hand spin into this, he could just nudge that 13 out of the way.
Okay.
Problem with that is landed stuck on the 2.
That's definitely not ideal at all. I mean, looks like.
Have to shoot a 3 now. No choice. But he's got.
Well, no, that's okay then. Yeah, he can hit the right side of the cue ball. That's a good thing. If he couldn't hit the right side of the cue ball, he would be in trouble there. Oh, watch out. Okay, that's going. That hit.
That was a friendly nudge.
Well, it could have been a. Not so good. He's okay now. Just come on around back across for the 8.
Two racks to 0, Alex Olinger. Kaden's mistake has been punished. And he's looking pretty solid, is Alex. Playing very well. Had that big shot earlier.
Yeah, he's just a solid player. I mean, you know.
From Dayton, 2011. Inside pool. Player of the Year, Super Billiards Expo champion, a White Diamonds champion. You must know all these tournaments.
You know, I never played the White Diamonds. The bar table event, I never did play it. But I heard it was a great event. Okay, here we go. So that was the first game, second game.
It's two
right?
racks to
Okay,
0,
two.
yeah.
Okay.
The scoreboard hasn't caught up.
All right, that's a dry break. I tell you what, I've seen a lot of dry breaks. You know.
Well, I'm interested to see your break later, because you said that a lot of them have been playing that head ball and are getting nothing. You said you've found a system to break, haven't you, for later? A nod of the head there from Johnny. And I'm on comms on your match, so I'm going to be interested
Oh, Lord.
to see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see. I have something up my sleeve. We'll see what happens.
I'm intrigued.
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know if you're intrigued or not, but we'll see. See if I can. I'll try it a couple times. If it don't work, I'll try something else. But I got a feeling it might work pretty good. I hope anyway. When all else fails, what I used to say, when all else fails on a break, you just hit them hard. As hard as you can. Without scratching, of course.
And we'll see Johnny. He will be our 6th and final match of the daytime session.
Yes, this is the journey we're on, as everybody's watching, man. This is a first event. So, of course, everybody knows my love for the UPL and the Ultimate Pool and all the staff, and even Tony. I even love Tony. I don't know why, but anyway.
I don't believe that.
I know, man. That's something. But anyway, really, on a serious note, these guys are awesome. And, I mean, they've given me a platform to come play on when I was really nothing. I ain't going to lie, I was nothing. And just to kind of get me back focused, and you know, I lost some weight.
You're enjoying the game again?
I am. Well, you know, I'm enjoying it because I feel good now. I've lost some weight, and I've got some good people behind me that's helping fund me for the, you know, got a good sponsor helping fund me for all the matchroom events. And I knew that I knew there was no way I could go out there. My game was pretty good, but I knew I couldn't go out there unless I, you know, lost some weight and got some stamina back, because all them long events, I'm used to playing races to 7, you know, on the bar table, you know, that's a whole different situation you got with matchroom, playing in long, grueling matches. So, you know, I'm definitely not a spring chicken like you anymore, you know. So, anyway, all kidding aside, I had to do it, and I'm enjoying actually, you know, I've lost 30 pounds now, and I feel good, and I got some more to go. But, yes, I was up at 5:30 a.m. this morning, and I was out there walking at 6.
That's good. That's really good.
What about, when's the last time you walked?
I walked into the commentary box about an hour ago. That is not good from Kaden.
That is
Herrbach.
Nope, that is
He's
really
going to have to kick at this, is he, Johnny?
Well, there is a little bit of a chance here, small chance. What I would do is, I would hit the left side of the 11, knock it over to the right rail, try to leave the cue ball underneath the 7 so he can't make it. So now at least he leaves the 13, and if Alex makes a mistake, he's going to have an out. I would not try to bank this. I wouldn't try to do nothing like that. So, yeah. See, he didn't. He should have knocked it easy. The same thing I was talking about, but he hit it easy. It would have stayed below, where at least Alex would have had to come with something hard.
Alex has got time now. He's put the
and he's just, you know, he just hit it too hard. He had the right idea, 'cause I think he was doing kind of what he was saying, but yeah, you just had to try to lay it on the rail so at least it leaves it by the pocket. So where he put it here, Alex can play safe. He can make a ball. He can shoot at it. He can do whatever he wants, because 11's safe.
So these matches are just 30 minutes. There's no race. It's just 30 minutes. Whoever is leading at the end of that time will be the winner. And if we have a tie, it will be a 6-ball shootout. That's when the excitement comes. So now you've lost all this weight. If you get into a 6-ball shootout, Johnny, you must be one of the favourites for it.
Well, let's don't get too ahead of ourselves. You know, I lost a little weight. I ain't saying I can run much faster. You know, I can run a little faster, I guess, but I wouldn't get too frisky there, mister.
Well, ball in hand for Alex. So what do you do here with ball in hand if you're on solids, Johnny?
Let me take a quick look here.
So obviously the stripe's now over the pocket.
Well, the idea is when you're playing, definitely got to shoot the 2 first. Shoot the 2. The 2 has to go first. Oh, no, I won't do it like this. No, because you shoot it over here. Why would you? I mean, I understand what he's doing, but it gives him a shot to kick this ball, and he might luck it in. I don't understand.
So you'd have been aggressive there and gone to run him out, yeah.
Yeah, because everything else, the tricky was going to be the 4 that's by it, but it goes in the side, it goes in both corners. Yeah, you got to be aggressive. You get the ball in hand, because the last thing you want is to leave him a shot, and he kicks and ends up lucking the ball in. It demoralizes you when you had it like right there in your hand. You got to be aggressive. And the thing is, if you don't get good position, then you hit a combination and knock his ball in and snooker it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got all kind of ways you can win from there.
Well, it has paid off in the end
Yes,
for Alex.
it did.
And,
It did.
And he's got ball in hand and
I
everything is open now. But
Right.
I agree, though. I do agree.
Yeah, I just don't like giving any chance at the table because
How many times it happens when somebody does come out and they kick the ball
it's
in?
happened enough that I don't
Yeah.
want it, I don't want it to do it anymore.
No.
Because you're running out. The bottom line is, if you get open shot, you ain't missed a ball. I mean, you got big pockets. So the thing is, if you get out of line, you're not happy with the shot, then you just knock his 13 in, or you snooker him behind the ball because he couldn't kick. If he kicks and knocks the ball, then it's going to scratch right in behind it.
Yeah.
So I mean, you just ain't. Sometimes safe is just gives that extra chance that he shouldn't have got. But anyway, it paid off. He's still
Alex Olinger heading for 3-rack lead. As we approach the halfway stage in this match on the match clock, 15 minutes. When we get down to the nitty-gritty, we will go to a 15-second shot clock into the last 10 minutes. But you feel that Alex is...
Yeah, he's pulling ahead. He's pulling ahead now.
Yeah, he's trying to build up enough lead where that 15-second shot clock's not going to affect him.
No, it's not. So Tony, you used to play pool?
I played a bit of pool back in the day.
A little bit? Yeah. Like really back in the day, right?
Well, yeah, fairway, yeah.
Well, I'm same age you, and I'm still playing. What happened to you?
Well, it all happened in the arm. The arm sort of went
what? Did
sideways.
Did it get cut off?
No, I retired at 40. They seek Kaden Herrbach, Kansas City, and the 2-time Junior Open champion, the local boy. Yeah, no, I retired at 40 from playing.
Yeah. What'd you do after that? What kind of job? Did you ever have a job?
I had a sports bar.
Sports bar, really?
Yeah, so I concentrated on that for a while.
What's the name of it?
It was called the Lucky Kiss.
The Lucky Kiss.
Yeah, pool and snooker in there and all of that.
Is that what that means? Is that kind of
Well, it's like a lucky kiss. A kiss of ball is lucky.
Lucky Kiss.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's a stupid name.
I like that name.
Well, you would. I can now understand. That's why.
Have you got a pool room? Did you ever have one?
Yes, I had two.
Oh, did you?
One was Marietta Billiard Club. It was a 30-table room, 20,000 square feet.
What was that called?
Marietta Billiard Club. Marietta
Okay.
was the town.
So
that's
quite a boring name, though, isn't it?
It's a boring name over Lucky Kiss.
Yeah.
And then I had the next one. I had a sports bar.
What was that one called?
Archer's Sports Bar and Grill.
Again, even more boring. Archer's Sports
I'm gonna tell
Bar.
you what. I bet you more people know that name than Lucky Kiss.
I bet they don't.
Well, you're stupid. So that's all I can tell you.
Thanks very much.
I don't understand what you said. You're my buddy, though.
I
That's
love
all right. You know what? I'm
Love you
gonna
too,
try to
Johnny.
help you one day to try to
Thanks.
get by this stupidness. I'm gonna try to help you.
I'm
You're
a
my buddy.
I'm a lost cause.
No, you're not. No, I believe I can halfway save you, but it's gonna take a lot of work. I mean, a lot of doing. It's gonna worry me to death, but it's okay.
As long as you don't hold me hands like you are now, that'll be
I ain't
better.
holding your hands. What's wrong with you? That's the Lucky Kiss people you got over there. They hold your hands. That sounds like something they would be doing
Sounds like
over there.
Archer's Bar and Grill to me.
No, it don't.
More like the Spanish Archers.
Spanish Archers.
Yeah, that's where you get the elbow. Anyway, Kaden Herrbach on the 5-ball
Please don't-
into the side pocket.
Don't try to say anything smart because you just don't make no sense. Okay, here we go. He's coming back from here. He's okay. Everything looks pretty good here. He's got.
He certainly needs it now. He can't afford to go further.
I know
further
one thing.
behind.
I wouldn't be taking my time here. I believe I'd be kind of getting on the move a little bit because I mean, he's got 3 games to make up just to get the tie. Okay, now he's got, he's got full, so he's gonna have to play for the 3. He's not got much angle.
He certainly quickened his step. 12 minutes is plenty of time, but
Yeah, it is.
if he goes 4 racks down, then we're starting to
worry. Yeah.
gets emergency time then. Play that okay. Going to run the 3-ball into the corner. Try and get onto the 4.
Okay, he needs a decent, he needs to kind of get at least an angle, or at least straight on the 4. He definitely don't need to be, okay. Oh, he's playing side. Okay, my bad. I'm hoping he's not running into that high ball down there. Because if he's running, oh man, he is running into the high ball. He's got to take a long shot.
Well, this can go wrong.
Yes, this can. Well, no, not really. I mean, he's going to get position. He's just going to have a little bit of a longer shot. Yeah, he get position, but he's just got a little longer shot. He'll be a little bit jacked up over the ball.
Looked a bigger angle to me. I thought he was going further up the table, so no, this can't go wrong, really.
So you thought what now?
I thought it was a bit of a skinnier angle. The cue ball was
That's
going
your
higher
problem.
up the table.
That's your problem. You've done something you ain't quite used to. That's thinking. So don't do that. Don't do that.
8 ball side pocket.
8 ball side pocket. Here we go.
And it goes 3 racks to 1. Herrbach trying a comeback. .10 58 left on the clock. So very shortly we will go down to 15 seconds a shot.
So 10 minutes, 15 seconds. Then they have to speed up. Have to get the move on. Force it. Yeah. Now how old's Kaden?
I believe Kaden is 19.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Somebody will message say no, he's not. He's 20, but I think he's 19.
That's okay.
He moved over to, he moved out the juniors last year, so.
Okay.
I think he played his final when it might have been at Iowa last year. I'm not sure. Or the one after, but anyway, Alex Olinger to break rack number 5. 3-1 up.
All right.
Alex Olinger surveying the situation. I'll tell you our next match up will be Mike Banks Jr. taking on Chase Stumfoll. Another local player in Chase.
That'll definitely be a good match.
Well, indeed.
Me and Chase had a break contest last night.
Did you? Who won that? Well,
I come in second.
Okay, that's not
break
bad.
contest, yeah, in a 2-horse race. It's okay. I tell you what, though, he's had a stupid phone. He had some kind of thing that was supposed to keep up with the speed on it. I broke 20 miles an hour, and I used to break 28, so I know that thing was wrong. I ain't lost that much of a step. So anyway, I don't trust that thing. When we used to do it, we used to do it with a radar gun, like the State Patrol.
Oh, really?
State Patrols had, yeah. Bob Mushy brought it out. It was pretty cool. We had contests on it. I don't trust him. Some kind of app thing on your phone.
Well, that looks pretty good for Alex, and he's going to get himself back his 3-rack cushion.
I tell you what, anybody comes here this weekend, the egg rolls is right on time. They are great. I recommend them. What do you recommend? Bud Light?
I'll tell you what, Michelob Ultra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's your food of choice?
It is, yeah.
Oh,
in a sandwich.
Good. I could tell it, man. It looks like you're protruding outwards. Very nice.
So,
okay, here we go.
For 4-1. These 2 solids and the 8 ball, and it looks pretty good. And what Alex has been is very steady. Had produced 1 big shot in the opening rack, but he's just continued play solid pool.
Boy, he got really out of line on that ball before, huh? He was lucky that ball hit the 15 because it was going to come back down here where the 13 was. If he don't hit the 15. I mean, that thing was out of here. Home run.
In goes the 8 ball. Alex there. His arm in the air there because he knows 4-1 is a big, big lead now with 7 minutes. Or just under 8 minutes left.
Walkway right here where I'm at. Our servers are trying to walk through here. So we're staying in this walkway with
lots to do.
We do need to make just a little bit of room so our servers can come through. Thank you guys so much.
Well, I'll tell you what, while we got a break, let's say hello to our friend Simon Webb. He's in the UK.
He is.
And he's running this show from over there. All this production, Simon Webb takes care of a lot of it over there.
Yeah, he's a class act.
I'm gonna tell you what now. He's I was up early and I messaged him. He was up.
Yeah, he was.
Well, actually, I guess the time difference. I thought he was in the States. I was messaging like in the States, but he was up over there.
6 hours ahead over there.
6 hours ahead. So. So that's 6:15 over there, 6:16. Okay. Anyway, hello, Simon. Okay, here we go. All right, good break. Wow, look at all the balls get on the other end.
Oh,
look
my
at that.
word.
Look at that.
That is incredible.
Look at that. He's got every ball except 3 balls on the other. It went from one end to the other. Now, that you don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Huh?
That's incredible.
That really is. You know, that was a show in the States. That's incredible.
Oh, right.
Probably back in your time. Yeah.
What's that, the 1920s?
No, you ain't that old. Maybe 40s. You ain't that old. Don't sell yourself short. Okay, here we go. Let's see what he has here.
Well, he's on the solids, but
okay.
What do you do with that lot, Johnny? Especially when you've only got 7 minutes and a little bit of change on the clock.
Yeah, this hurts him big time right here. Because you know, Alex, he's gonna play down to the 1 second every time. They're gonna go safe back and forth. This hurts Kaden big time here. Because Alex all he does.
He doesn't have to push, does he?
No,
He can just sit
there and play safe, ticky, and then force Kaden to just slam into the ball. See, I'd never try to run out.
What Alex should do now is probably use his extension as well.
That's right.
Eat some more time off the clock.
Yeah.
Hasn't used it yet, maybe saving it, but there we go. There it is. Extension time. And every ball just eats a bit more of that clock away. Every second is in Alex's favour of marching on into the next round of the shootout. You can go run him here. 5-1 and that's over. If he was to get to 5-1 with, say, under 5 minutes left, that's just too much.
Yeah, the times is Alex's friend, and it's definitely Kaden's enemy right now.
Well, that's a nice little rub into that.
Yeah, that was
5 and a 9 as well. 9 goes. Does he draw back and try and draw it to the 15?
I think he needs to roll into it. I just roll into it. Just take whatever you get. I wouldn't even try to.
Wouldn't be doing that.
Well, every shot, like you say, every ball just knocks the clock off.
That's an odd one there. I thought he would. I mean, if he was running away that much,
he
could have maybe played it
at
a 5 even.
Well, he could have. Maybe, I think probably he thought he was catching the 5 full. Still going to be awful hard for Kaden running out here. All right, here we go. He needs to play fast.
Well, it's there because if 5 gets to the top and everything goes, but still a glimmer of hope for Kaden here. But the thing is, Alex Olinger's still got to break as well, so if he breaks and makes a ball, he can kill the next rack. It's Kaden Herrbach. He's going to keep going. There is time, but he's going to need Alex to go dry. In goes the 8. Kaden Herrbach gets back to 4 racks to 2. 4.5 minutes left. That is plenty. But it will be Alex Olinger to break next. And boy, does he want to get a ball off this next rack and off the break. One thing Kaden does have in his favour is youth. The ability to run around the table, so he did go to a shootout. The younger legs would probably be the favourite to get around the table quickly. But then you've got the wealth of experience of somebody like Alex, who should be able to try and manage this match, see it out, keep Kaden at arm's length. Does he go dry though? Oh,
that was a nice kiss.
Oh,
Kiss there, wasn't it?
look at the layout on stripes.
And I'd like to say hello to my one of my new sponsors is PoolHub, PoolHub.live. That's Mr. Dean out of Florida. He's going to do some great things. It's going to be a platform of nothing but pool. You get to. It's actually going to have its own app. It's going to be. You click on it. It's going to be nothing but pool. You don't have to go through Facebook. So it's we're going to have a lot of content. It's going to be a lot of good things. Look for a lot of good things out of Pool Hub.
Well, Alex Olinger now 3 stripes away and an 8 ball, pretty much securing a spot in the next round. The Kansas City shootout. Because if you can get back to 3 in front with less than 3 minutes, then we're talking miracles required for Kaden. And I think he's left himself an angle. He could maybe punch this 14 ball up. If he can just go to the side, left-hand side of the 2 in the 8, get the cue ball into that left-hand side rail and get up onto the 11. He might go a bit further. We'll get that cue ball away from the rail. He's on it. And that was very well done indeed. Came through the gap, 6 and 7. And a simple 8 ball now for Alex Olinger to go 5 racks of 2 up. In it goes. And just 2 minutes 25 left on the clock for Kaden Herrbach to somehow get 3 racks without reply. And you just feel, well, one of the fastest players we have in the tournament is Chris Melling, and I don't think even he would struggle to navigate 3 racks in that sort of time. So it looks like it's going to be not quite enough for Kaden, but he will be back. He'll be in the open. Player we will see again as well. I know I'm writing his obituary here in this, but 225 is a big ask. He has to break here, make about 3 or 4 balls and literally run them in. Well, I'll tell you what a break.
All right, he's getting on the move here. Well, I tell you,
he's got to run. He's got to cut the 13, I think.
All right.
No, he's going up there. He's going up the top to play the 15. Any miss now, and that is definitely over.
Yeah.
But he had, I mean, ooh, that's going to be tough. He's landed in a bad spot here as well. I think there's only a bank. I don't know if the bank actually goes. It might slide. Oh, he got the bank as well. That's a great shot. But just look at that clock, 1:44 and counting down. If he runs these in, you're going to be around a minute, and he still requires 2 racks. It's just not going to be enough for Kaden. I don't think he's left himself an angle on this 14 either. makes the ball. Didn't quite get the reaction on the cue ball he hoped. Oh, fabulous bank
Good shot.
He's trying, but he's just going to run out of time soon. In goes the 8, but what a fabulous finish. Incredible rack that Kaden Herrbach has knocked in. That was fabulous, and I'm sure that one will be on the highlight reel quite a few times because he's played 2 fabulous bank shots. And it's just a shame he hasn't got like another couple of minutes on the clock, because it would be very exciting. Alex Olinger, obviously, of course, sat there. He's quite calm. He's thinking, no, he can't do it. And the other thing, it's Alex's break as well next. So even just the break shot is going to take 7 or 8 seconds off the clock on its own before the ball stopped rolling. And here is Alex, ready to break. Safe in the knowledge that he is going to go through. 55 seconds left on the clock. Alex to break, and even if he doesn't make a ball, it will be enough to see him through. He doesn't make a ball. Kaden still coming at the table. Takes a solid. But the cue ball still spinning, and that's just eating away about another 6 seconds. It is going to be all over by the shouting now. Just a little bit too late for Kaden. But my word, he had a fabulous finish in the last rack. He can still get these in though. He can make it 5-4. I think he's going to. Where was this earlier in the match? And there you see the last few seconds. Well, he hits the 8 ball. There goes the time. Alex Olinger will go through. A mini fight back there at the end from Kaden Herrbach, but it was never going to be enough. He didn't have enough time. So it is the man from Dayton, Ohio, that will go through to the next round of the shootout. When we come back, we're going to have Mike Banks Jr. taking on Chase Stumfoll. Don't go away.
On that incredible win. How do you feel you did?
I feel like I played okay. The table's sliding a little bit, so it's taking a little time to get used to, but not bad for the first match.
Yeah, not bad at all, and it is just a little bit afternoon. How do you feel the other conditions of the table and everything else were?
Yeah, it's playing great. The tables are phenomenal. I love these tables.
Awesome. Congratulations. Is there anything else you're looking forward to? Any other matches?
Just the next one.
All right, and do you think you have what it takes to win?
I do.
Absolutely incredible. And we're going to go back to commentary. Have a wonderful day, and thank you so much.
And welcome back to Side Pockets here in Blue Springs. It's the Kansas City Open Shootout. Mike Banks Jr. taking on Chase Stumfoll. Local boy. You've seen Alex Olinger there. Well done to him. He's through. So Mike Banks Jr., we've seen a bit of him. I'll tell you what, this guy has got an incredible break. He really, really has. And there's Chase Stumfoll. A regular here at Ultimate Pool USA. Super player. Lots of support for Chase here. And when he gets going, he can get on an incredible burst of rack running. And there's a little limber up. So referee Daryl Hibbard for this one. He's happy. Once again, we have a 30-minute match. Not a race to any number. It's just who is leading at the end of the 30 minutes. If it's level, we will go to a 6-ball shootout. As Chase Stumfoll breaks off and makes a couple of balls. Doesn't look the greatest layout though. Navigated that nicely now onto the 5-ball. Pumps that in, gets a 6 out, but now it's half blocking the 1-ball. And I'm looking at a 7-ball. I think it's going to have to probably go into the rail first and off the line and into that corner. I don't think that'll pop cleanly. Let's have a little look at it now, Chase. Another firm hit into the pocket. So there you see his line. He's going to play the 3-ball next and then the 6. Just intrigued to see what he's going to do with that 7. 8 balls open. Well, here we go. And not only that, it's now thin as a 7. He's got to try and hold that cue ball for the 8. He can't afford to go past the 13. So this is tricky. Wow, it went clean. Looking at that all day long, I'd have lost money there. I thought that had to go off the rail. There's no wrong. And then goes the 8. And a very good finish there. Break and run from Chase Stumfoll to start this match. And this is what he can do. Very talented player indeed is Chase. Little smile there as well. Like I say, he has got plenty of support over at that side of the room. Mike Banks Jr. yet to get to the table. And he does have a very big break, Mike Banks. So let's see if he can fire this up. As I welcome into the commentary box my good friend and the pool playing legend, Dennis Hatch. Good afternoon, sir.
Tony, thanks for having me, bud.
Oh, always more than welcome.
Sorry I'm late.
No, it's absolutely fine. Watched Chase Stumfoll broken around the first rack.
Nice.
And it was a nice little finish he had as well. It was tricky. So
yesterday was a long day. I overslept a little bit.
Oh, did you?
I did.
I thought you maybe gone to the gym.
No,
no,
not this time. I was eating. Just the opposite of working out. So I had the opportunity to play Mike. I believe it was either here or Iowa last time, and he plays good.
What I noticed about Mike is he had an enormous break.
Yeah, he does. He crushes them. But yeah, everything looks pretty good here. 5-3-2 or 5-2-3, either way. Pool's such a great game.
It really is. Very aggressive stroke.
Yeah, he does, right? So is the whole world shocked about yesterday, or?
I don't think so. I mean, at the start of that match, 11-1, it's going to be hard to pull back for Justin Bergman.
He got a little carried away there with the stroke. He rushed that. He got funny on both of these balls.
I don't think it's too bad on the 4. I think he just flicked this with a bit of
a little
spin.
Outside. But he definitely overstroked the other one. He doesn't take much time, does he?
Nope. He is quick fire, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'd probably follow this right between the 13 and the 8, shoot the 8 in the same corner that he's shooting the 6 in, or pop it out with low left.
Just overran it slightly, but this is his first match on the TV arena table.
Table looks fast. He got out.
Very nicely done by Mike Banks Jr. So that's 1 rack each. And a break and run each.
Who was the first match? Who won that match?
Shane Thompson.
Well, of course he did.
He beat Sam Henderson. And then we just had Alex Olinger just beat Kaden Herrbach. Just a little bit. Needed more time on the clock than Kaden. It just wasn't quite enough. Alex played a really big shot in rack 1, should I say.
Who's Kaden? I don't know him. Is he a young?
He's from here, Kansas City.
Is he?
He was a junior. He moved up last year. He moved away from the juniors, obviously, because I believe he's 19 now. The Wolverine is his nickname. Good little play. He's won a couple of junior titles with Ultimate Pool USA, but now moved up with the big boys, with you guys now. So
well, that's good.
Gaining lots of experience.
Good.
So here comes Chase. Another local boy.
Another big breaker usually. Yeah, Chase is from here. He's matter of fact, I'm supposed to give Chase a lesson this week. I hope I get the opportunity to do so. He has a lot of talent.
Well, he won't be pleased with that break. And just look how open that is, Dennis. Mind you, the 9 I think is just stuck to the 5 up there at the end.
Yeah, it did, but if he needs to, he can play a 3-way combination on the 5-9-4, or I believe he might be able to sneak the 5 in the side. right now with ball in hand. But definitely want to take your time, figure out what you want to do here. But if the 5 does go now, I would probably elect to shoot it now. It's calling stripes. I would shoot solids here. But what do I know?
You know a great deal, Dennis, so I'm telling you, don't worry about that.
You know, because if you look at the 5-9-4, it's a dead wired combination pretty much. I don't see, him missing that.
No.
So he's going to force follow this. Hit it good, but still has some work to do. I think he's going to probably have to bank the 9 at some point, unless he can somehow manage to get underneath it on the short side.
Yeah. Are you playing this evening in the shootout?
I play at in the Open at 7, and then the shootout, I play Cody Myers at 8:15.
I do remember seeing you in the evening session.
Yes. And then I also have a mixed pairs, but I don't know what time.
Oh, so you got a busy day today?
I do. I had one yesterday, too.
Yeah.
Was here for almost 12 hours.
Yeah. Long old day. A long old day. Well, Mike Banks Jr. still has to negotiate that 9 ball.
He's going up there now. He's probably going to try to hit it. It's a good shot.
Hit it too well, almost.
Well, I think he can go into the 2 here. It looks to be pretty natural. Just cut the 9 in and go right into the 2 ball to stop the cue ball from moving.
Oh, it's enough. It's gone enough. Just.
He was probably actually trying to hit the 2 a little more full than that, but he got away with it.
He likes to hit the ball firmly, doesn't he?
He doesn't roll it much, does he?
And on that lightning quick cloth, he can end up catching you out. But that's another fine finish there from Mike Banks Jr.
Yeah, he got out there. That was a little tricky out because of the way the 9 laid, but he ran into it twice and got it out.
Yeah, I remember watching him last time, and I do like the way he plays because he's so aggressive, and you do get to hear that ball hit the back of a Brunswick pocket as well.
Smack.
A lot with Mike anyway. But he leads 2 racks to 1 against Chase, all courtesy of Chase Stumfoll scratching on the last break. So it will be Mike Banks Jr. with his crunching break. He'll be breaking off here in rack 4. Like I said before, it is not a race to anywhere. It's just play 30 minutes on the match clock. Whoever leads at the end goes through to the next round. If the match is tied, will be the 6-ball shootout that Dennis Hatch loves.
I do love it. So I play at 7, 8:15, and 10 p.m. It's going to be a late night.
Oh, right. Busy evening for Dennis. You don't want to miss him when he's playing tonight. One of Paul's greats.
Thank you, sir.
You are. No, you've earned that respect and an accolade over many years of a glittering career. And it's still going as well.
It is going.
And you're still winning stuff.
I am, and
that's the great thing.
I'm going to try to go back out on the Pro Tour here.
You're not just here to take part. This is a great thing. You're here to win.
No, I'm here to commentate, broadcast, and win.
Yeah.
So I have the opportunity to work for Ultimate Pool doing broadcast and commentary, which is fun.
We love having you as well.
Thank you. And then also playing in the events, and now I'm going to go to Florida next week. Actually, I leave here Monday morning and drive 2 days straight to Florida, get out of the car and play Wednesday, my first match in the Vice City. So my plan is to play as much as I can for the rest of the year and then get a knee surgery in November, full knee replacement on the right knee, and then next year, January, February, start playing full-time again on the Pro Tour.
Brilliant.
And Ultimate Pool, obviously.
Well, you're not allowed to leave us.
No, I don't want to leave.
That's awesome.
But Mike took stripes. He's got a real aggressive stroke. Yeah, he's got a real choppy, aggressive stroke.
It's incredible.
Right? And I think he was trying to go into the 2 there for some reason and bump the 12, but he got a fortunate roll there by hitting the 12 and did get a shot.
Oops. And there's one that got away.
Well, again, did you see him? You know, fast, choppy strokes. He jumped straight up in the air, so he kind of rushed it. But, you know, a lot of people don't understand that the TV table does change a man. I'll tell you that. You know, the people are watching, the lights are there, you're on camera, it puts a little pressure on you. You know, you can feel your blood flowing for sure.
Yep. And the crowd builds as the day goes along, and it's starting to get a few in here now. When by the time Dennis plays this evening, the place will be jammed.
It will. It will.
They're all a bit noisier in the evening as well because they've all had a couple of glasses of wine maybe. And
they get a little rowdy at night, but I love it.
Yeah, me too. That's a perfect time to play.
Yeah, I want to hear it. Make some noise. But Chase, I probably would have, you know, when he first started there, left a 7 on the side because it's right in front of the 8. I would have tried to save that for my last ball, but I don't think it really matters, sir, because all the balls are on the same side of the table. But yeah, just shoot the 2, the 6, the 1, and then the 8 straight in the corner. Watching all this pool makes me want to play. I can't wait to play tonight.
That's the sound I was on about.
Yeah, the thwack sound.
It's great.
So I like following this ball with a little high right, 3 rails. It's really hard to hook yourself if you go 3 rails here behind the 13. If you draw it with low left and you accidentally overdraw it, you can go behind the 13 real easy.
Yeah, I like that shot as well.
Yeah, I'd try to use high right, go 3 rails right to the center of the table.
Yeah, you take the hook out of the equation completely. That's what he's done.
Yep.
And there you are. Absolutely perfect onto the 1 ball. He wants to make sure he doesn't leave himself where he's got to bridge over the top of the 15, so he's going to come back a couple of inches.
Come back a couple inches, or he could just roll into the 15, bump it forward, but either way it works.
Very nice. So to level the match, Chase Stumfoll with the 8 ball top left. In it goes, 2 racks each.
Nice.
And it's a nice match. It's going at a nice flow. And
yes, it is.
It's intriguing because it's level. We've got a slight contrast to styles where Mike Banks Jr. really likes to get hold of the ball. There you see Chase Stumfoll, his hometown, Sugar Creek, up the road. It's the Arizona Shootout semi-finalist, the APA Junior National Champion, and the 2023 JRC Pro Am runner-up.
He can play.
He can play. Very popular here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. Obviously with the home support. Plays with his auntie in the mixed doubles.
Really?
Yeah, they've done. We were in Iowa last year, I think it was Iowa, and we used to have the golden break, and she got 2 of them. 2 golden breaks.
Really?
Yeah, made the 8 ball twice. Yeah, we're not playing with that now, but yeah, it was incredible.
Wow, we hit those good.
Talk about a golden break.
Yeah.
If it was in play, that would have been the rack to chase.
Yes, it would have.
But it will come back up, and then Chase will come to the table to make his choice of stripes or solids, as referee Daryl Hibbard places the 8 ball as close to that spot as possible. It has to be between the spot and the bottom cushion. Solid's going to be the choice for Chase, and they look pretty good.
They do look good. He broke them well. I noticed on this table that everybody is just like really hitting them, like crushing them.
Well, what was yesterday? There was some funny breaks yesterday.
They weren't
coming out, were they?
Yeah. So, you know, the pop, you know, softer break doesn't seem to be the break. It's either second ball or just crush them and let the cue ball go where it may. But you know, I'll keep watching today and try to take note of the break, but it appears that just crushing them is the way to go. Tom did it yesterday, the whole match, and he, he was fortunate. Yeah, Chase looks like he's saving the one for last.
Yeah, I said at the start of this match, I've seen Chase play quite a lot now, and he gets into these bursts. He runs a couple of rounds. They come in like clusters.
Yes.
And if you've got to be very careful of him, because once he gets his rhythm going, he's a very talented player.
Yeah. So I like staying on the side of the 6 ball and shooting the 3 the other way, so you can go between the 13 and the 8 or the 11. But now he's going to have to draw back or go to the rail. This is not as easy as it looks. Probably just try to snatch it back to the 13 or between the 13 and 8 if possible, or just follow it one rail between the 9 and the 14, like he's trying to almost scratch in the side. Nice shot. But he overdrew it, and he's on the wrong side now.
Yes, a lot trickier. He'd want to be pretty straight on that. Don't know whether he could draw the cue ball towards that 9 and flick off the 9. And
I believe he can, and if he pinches it enough, I don't even think he'll hit the 9. The cloth is still pretty new, so I think he can pinch it. Worst case scenario, bump the 9. That's no good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think they're just pinching it deep into the cue ball would be a better option.
A short bridge, soft draw stroke, pinch it back, and worst case scenario, you bump the 9. But
because when you're playing with that sort of spinner, he's having to travel a long way across the table and come back. And when you hit that rail, that spin will kill it. It will kill the cue ball.
The spin didn't take. So he's going to try to kick cross corner here and probably hit this real hard and hope to get lucky.
Oh, yeah, he has.
Wow.
Oh.
I thought he almost made it.
I did, yeah.
But unfortunate, so Mike gets ball in hand.
Disappointed look down Chase's face, but a very eager Mike Banks Jr. at the table. And he'll be loving life looking at these stripes.
Yeah, right. This will be over pretty quick. And the great thing about this game is it doesn't matter what you shoot from here because everything is wide open. So,
yeah, spoiled for choice.
Yeah. I was going to say I'd shoot the 9.
We get rid of the 15 next and come up the table.
He might play the combination.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah. I probably would have just popped off the rail there and shot the 10 into the 11. Stopped for the 8. But, ooh.
A little bit to the left there. We both looked at that and thought, hang on a minute.
You overcut it? Just a tad.
He's come a long way down the table with the cue ball again. I mean, I don't think everybody else would have been right in the middle of the table there. But
yeah, if they can replay that shot, he shot the 10 ball.
Yeah,
you'll see that he overcut it a little bit.
He did indeed, but it went in, and Mike Banks Jr. now 3 racks to 2 in front with 13 and a half minutes.
Here it is again. Watch this.
Yeah,
ooh, he bobbled.
A millimetre more, and I'll tell you what, he would have rattled that.
Saturday, that might not go.
No, exactly.
After the cloth gets broken in more and it gets a little wet in here.
Yeah, agreed.
Even he just made a funny face.
Yeah, I bet his heart was in his mouth when he cued it.
Yeah.
So slightly frustrated Chase Stumfoll after that last rack. Just at the end, he fell over and handed the chance to Mike Banks Jr., who will now break rack number 6. And here he goes. I do love this crunch. He likes to wind this up.
Yes, he does. Oof, crushed him.
Sledgehammer.
Jeez. He made the 8. That's 2 8s.
It is, 2 in a row. Eight back up on the spot. But because the ball was made, Mike Banks Jr. stays at the table.
Nothing easy about this. He has some work to do. Shooting the 1 here. He kind of jumped up a little bit there. So now Chase has an opportunity to take this game and tie it at 3. So Mike jumped up a little bit there. Yeah, it was not an easy shot, but he did jump up a little bit. But the balls are not cooperating.
Yeah, a bit scruffy. Next matchup, I can tell you, will be Tom Cousins taking on Shane McMinn. Tom Cousins, $100,000 richer from last night's victory on QX TV against Justin Bergman.
Yep. Great match.
Yeah, I can tell you, he must have got himself a takeaway last night somewhere, and he's all his rubbish he's put outside my hotel room door.
Really?
Yeah, that's the type of buddy I've got there.
Did he
yeah.
really?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm not lying. Yeah.
That's funny.
I opened the door and it's just, I thought, you've got to be kidding me. And yeah, well, he had it returned to his, because I just got a message from a minute ago. He had it returned to his his room door, and he's just.
You should have taken a picture of it.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, we're talking and laughing a little bit here, but Chase is trying to get out here. I don't know what his plan is with the 9, but he definitely has some work to do. So it's getting deeper and deeper.
Yeah, and he's 3-2 behind, and we're going to be approaching the old 15-second shot clock very shortly,
Yeah.
Dennis, as well.
Yeah, you want to try to pinch draw this and maybe go into the 6th, but you want to get deep on this ball. Yeah. Got fortunate, but I don't think there's any way that he can go into the 9 here. It's almost, he has too much angle. That's why I would have tried to pinch draw it. By pinch draw, I mean hit it soft and let the draw take, and maybe try to go into the 5 and get on the bottom rail so he can go into the 2 and the 9 and the 7. You know, you definitely want to try to get the ball up.
Well, he was trying for all sorts there. It was a thin cut. He's trying to clatter maybe into the 1 and the 3 and hope that went into the 7, and he got lucky. But
I mean, listen, he didn't leave him that bad. I mean, he's got to cut the 1, but
and the ball stayed over the pocket at the top as well, which is helpful.
Yeah, blocked the pocket, so he's got to shoot the 1. If he hits the 3, who knows where the 3's going? So he got fortunate to block the pocket.
Oh, hello.
Nice. I didn't see it. It's a good shot.
It was a great shot.
And position for the breakout.
There you hear that little chime, and that is to signal it is now 15 seconds a shot.
What a beautiful shot.
I mean, he's played 2 wonderful shots as Mike Banks Jr. Do you think he might play safe or
no? There's no safe in his vocabulary.
No, absolutely not.
We have a great match coming up next. Tom Cousins and Shane McMinn.
He's got a hold of the draw again there. He comes a long, long way. I mean, he's come about 4 foot further than he wanted to.
About 4 or 5 feet longer than he wanted to. But yeah, I think he's overamped.
Well.
I would have cut the 1 there. It looked like a pretty relatively easy shot, but
this thing with that big stroke and cue action that Mike has.
Well, again,
once he releases it, it's so much power in there, and too much.
Good shot, Chase.
And Chase Stumfoll has just been let out of jail.
And again, you know, the TV table does some things to you. You know, it's a little different out there because you're on camera. There's people watching, so
That's huge.
you have a tendency to overamp if your adrenaline is going. So that's
huge right there because he's heading four racks to 2 down, and now he's level.
Yeah, that was
He's like, okay, that's got my attention now.
Yeah, that was a big game.
Yeah, and a very disappointed Mike Banks there. Just drew that cue ball back all the way down the table, left himself the long 6 ball.
He's amped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a match changer there. 4-2.
Yeah. 8 minutes 45 left.
As fast as both of these guys shoot, you would think that there'd be more games played.
Yeah.
Because neither one of them take more than 10 seconds to shoot.
No, you're right. It's another good break.
Yeah, he hit him good.
Oh.
Broke dry. He got 11 balls. 11 past the side pocket up to the top of the table. 10 balls, sorry.
Kaden Herrbach had a break earlier. Well, all the balls went up there.
Really?
Except for one.
If you hit him that hard, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
10 balls almost past the head spot.
Extension wisely used there, just in time by Mike Banks Jr. He's got to stretch a long way here. In fact, he's refused a shot. He was going to play the 6, and he's changed his mind.
That's a good shot.
Wow.
That's a game winner.
Well, he played 2 fabulous shots in the last rack and then managed to make a hash of it.
Just roll that in. I would have just rolled that with follow nice and soft and shot the 14 to 12. On the 10-15 or 15-10 either way, but yeah.
Well,
unfortunate. Unforced error there by Mike. He jumped up a little bit and kind of rushed it. I think he's feeling the adrenaline at the moment.
Yeah, I think that last one didn't help him with the 6 ball in the previous rack.
No.
And the 14 is the same color as well. Maybe he had a flashback. But Chase Stumfoll now in great shape. And he was staring 4 racks to 2 down in the face only a couple of minutes ago. And now he's got these solids to get himself in front. And that will be the first time since the opening rack.
Yeah, I mean, Mike made a mistake and let him into the match. It should have been 4-2, but Chase has taken advantage of his opportunities. And it's not his fault.
No. You can only beat the man in front of you, and you can only play the balls that are left.
Yes, sir.
If Mike Banks Jr. doesn't leave him any balls to play, then that's it. But he has done, and Chase is taking full advantage.
Yeah, Chase going to be up 4-3 with Mike Banks breaking. Mike will have an opportunity, providing he makes a ball, to tie the score, but down to 6 minutes.
So the local boy in front, 4 racks to 3 as we head into the twilight of this match.
I slept 9 hours and 45 minutes last night.
Pretty good going.
Yeah, that's not bad. Well, I really wasn't sleeping that long, but probably 9 hours. But I needed it.
Yeah, refreshed for the day now,
yes.
Especially when you've got a lot going on today.
Yeah.
You've got 3 matches, 3 different competitions.
It's nice though because they're back to back, so I get to play, you know, boom, 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 and I'm done.
Yeah.
He hit him off to the right there a little bit. Got fortunate to make a ball. But does have an open table with an opportunity.
Yeah, he's had 2 unforced errors in the last 2 racks.
Yeah. If he can here, I would shoot the 13 and just go right into the 3 and have the 3 go into the 15 or 5 and try to break it out if it's possible. I don't know if he has that much angle, but he does have an escape with the 14. See, he could have went right into the 5 there. If you're going to do that, I would have just let it go right into the 5.
I don't know if he's trying to steer himself into the 10 and 7 for some reason, but
No, he doesn't have to do that because the 11, all he has to do is get on the 11. Shoot this in the corner with a little high right. Try to come over and split the 5-15. Not the easiest shot in the world, but boy, that shot clock really comes quick, doesn't it?
it does indeed.
I couldn't even tell that ball went from the camera view. Man, I thought he was going to hit that way harder with the way he stroked and moved. But I also apologize because I went to get my eyes checked 2 weeks ago and they took my glasses, so I'm wearing some readers and it's kind of blurry.
I'm over here, Dennis. Well. How's it going to come out, though? Ooh.
Actually, this is not horrible. He has a nice rail first here, and then should go right into the 8.
Well, he's clipped the 4 ball there, so that's going to be ball in hand for Chase. And this is huge now. If he can just try and take the sort of 13, 14 seconds. So this is what Tom Cousins will do. He'll take a load of time off here. Extension will be used as well.
Absolutely.
Just now kill the clock, because if you can get 2 racks up and take what we got there, 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 7 balls here.
Yeah, another minute.
Let's even say 12 seconds a shot and your extension.
Yeah, another minute off the clock. Yeah.
You're leaving a big arse for Mike Banks Jr. to come back. Not only that, I'm pretty sure it's Chase's breaknecks as well.
Yeah, Mike's probably not real happy right now. He's got a lot of unforced errors. He's supposed to be winning the match pretty easily. He was supposed to go up 4-2 and didn't get out. He was obviously supposed to get out there. So I think when he shot the first ball and the cue ball went over towards the 5, he should have just tried to do that anyway.
And there you see Chase using that extension, extra seconds off the clock.
Yeah, he used it, but then got down and shot in about 5 seconds. If you're going to use the extension, use it all, right?
Yeah, he just wanted to get to the beeps. That's a nice shot. Didn't want the bump on the 8, though.
He's all right. I think he'll just roll the 1 in here and slide across. Big game, though. I mean, if he misses this. Good shot.
Could have been coming over a bit further.
Well, the reason he hit it with low right like that is in case he missed it. He was trying to cover it by the 7. And he did. He did cover. But I would have just played to make the ball there. Good shot.
That's very nicely done. And now he can eat another sort of 12 seconds off that clock. That's it. And you see what Chase is looking at behind that table, as Dennis will tell you, is that's where the big clock is.
Yes, the big clock.
And he's looking at those seconds counting down. Cue ball. That is sailing close to that side pocket. My word.
Wow.
That was scary.
That's a lot closer than he wanted it to be. The crowd. See the crowd laughing?
Yeah.
They're like, wow. Chase takes a deep breath, like, whew.
Mike Banks Jr., though, he's seen this fall away, and it's been of his own doing. He's missed a couple of balls that he should have got. He got out of position with that big stroke of his.
Yeah, I think that, again, his adrenaline's just rolling, and he's shooting a little fast. But, you have a tendency out there to just lose track of what's going on with the shot clock and
it's
the crowd.
It's
and the
easily
cameras.
done.
Yeah, very easily done. And right now we have almost 500 viewers live.
Wow. Hope you're enjoying the shootout here all day and on this evening.
Chase changed his break there, second ball, side break.
And you want to come back and watch this evening as well, because you can see this man in action.
Yes.
Dennis Hatch.
8:15, me and Cody Myers.
Do not miss it. Dennis, one of the great players and a great entertainer out there as well.
Thank you, brother. Try to make it fun, win or lose. This match is pretty much over, even if he, just take every second off the clock here. Yeah, he's shaking his hand. Yeah.
And that will be that. Chase Stumfoll will go through to the next round of the shootout at the expense of Mike Banks Jr. Wasn't to be for him. When we come back, we will have Tom Cousins, Top Cat, taking on Shane McMinn. Don't go away.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
April and Southbound are your national champions.
Congratulations, Chase Stumfoll, on that amazing win. How do you feel things went?
Times are good. I mean, I couldn't break the balls, so that was kind of a struggle. But outside of that, I feel like I played okay. Table's definitely playing different than really any of the other tables have in the past, so just something to get used to.
Okay, so the table was something that was a little different for you to get used to than normally?
Yeah, I mean, the normal table, I mean, I feel like is even like less slick than what this table is. Even though those guys played, I mean, a race to 30, a race to 25 on it yesterday. I feel like the table's still playing really slick, so it's definitely something to get used to. My cue ball's all over the place, so I was just making balls and going with what I know.
Well, you did an amazing job either way, and I did hear that you and your opponent were both from Kansas City, and this is your hometown.
Yeah.
How did it feel playing in your hometown?
Yeah, I mean, playing here is always awesome. You know, this is like my home pool room. I'm here 2-3 days a week playing pool, so to have the fans behind me, and to be able to play Mike, it makes it a little easier. But at the end of the day, I never wanted to play him. Of course, I always want to see both of us be successful. So that kind of sucked, but the end of the match was okay. So
understandable, and again, you did an incredible job. It was amazing to watch you guys out there.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and go back to commentary. Again, an amazing win from Chase. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Mr. Chase Stumfoll. Looked like he was down a bit in that match early on, but came out on top. And we got another great match for you right here. How about this? Tom Cousins, Shane McMinn. This one's going to be fireworks. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And joining me, my good friend, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch.
Thanks for having me, Mike.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure. So,
last match was a good one.
Yeah, fireworks there. Chase pulling it out right there. And looks like Shane McMinn. Call him Doomsday.
Yeah, these guys. Everybody is just crushing the break. That's what I was saying last match. It's just the balls don't appear to be breaking well.
Yeah, I mean,
unless you crush them is what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it earlier. We saw Sam Henderson kind of hit that sweet spot.
That pop.
Yeah, and he had medium speed. It worked. Then he kind of lightened up on the stroke and decided to adjust the next break after. So, I think he hit it, and then just because it didn't work once, he adjusted immediately. I think he should have stuck with it.
It did work, though? He made a ball?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep.
Well, why change that?
Yeah, well, the second time he tried it, he took a little off of it, and it didn't come out the same.
Got it.
So he made a quick adjustment there, but I think that was the winner right there. And nonetheless, Shane McMinn pockets the ball in the break, and he's got a nice look at this table.
Yeah, he bumped the 5 there. And, no, it's a little funny.
He's going to try to address that now.
Probably trying to go into the 13 or the 10 here. It's hard to tell from the angle what he's doing, but yeah. He wanted to bump it. I think he ended up going behind it.
Yeah, he's in big trouble now, Dennis.
Yeah, this is not good. But when he was on the other side of the 5 and he was kind of straight into the 5, I thought he could have played it off the 9 in the side, but you can't tell from this angle.
Caution to the wind. Is he going to find a pocket?
Ooh.
Very close.
So we start the match with an unforced error.
Close but no cigar.
And against the guy that just beat Justin Bergman, that's not how you want to start the match.
No. And we heard Tom Cousins been here since Friday. Almost a full week.
Yeah.
And he's been living on the table quite literally.
Yeah, he has.
Top Cat. Nice opening look here.
I will say that not to talk about other matches while this one's going on, but obviously Tom has everything open here. He'll shoot the 12 and then the 10 or the 14 on the side and just work his way out. But, I don't know what Justin Bergman's plan was, but I feel like he showed up a little late and that Tom had been here for a week, given lessons, practicing, was comfortable, looked rested. I felt like Justin did not look rested. I felt like he didn't play well. And maybe he could have got here a little earlier. I don't know. Just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Justin after that, and it seemed like he wanted to go again. I mean, not the same day, but
I heard
he wanted to go right again the next day, today, tomorrow, whatever. But I agree with that. I think there could have been a little bit more preparation on Justin's side. But nonetheless, that's how it ended.
Hats off to Tom, though.
Yeah.
He did play a solid match.
He sure did.
He broke well, and he played well. So he deserved to win.
And I think we're going to see more of that in the shootout from Tom.
Yeah.
Consistency definitely eliminates the competition, and that's exactly what this man does.
Yeah, I liked shooting the 11 there. I don't know why he shot that, but I would have shot the 11. But I think his goal is to probably shoot the 10 to the 14 last to slide over between the 8 and the 2 for the to shoot the 8 in the corner. So the key is here to stay on the side where the 11 is, on the right side of the 14. If you get straight on it, he chose to go all the way to the left side and come down, which is not a bad shot. But
so now he's going to float over underneath the 8, shoot it to the top
yeah,
left.
he's either going to float over or he's going to follow with 2 rails. Look out. Ooh.
He didn't want to get too tight on that, too, but he ended up okay. Yeah, it's amazing the consistency from some of these players. Just shot after shot, they just fall.
Oh, boy. Commentator's curse.
I'm sorry, I don't understand that verbiage. Could you translate, please?
You just said consistency from these players, and he shot it into the rail.
Well, it's consistent.
That's consistent.
Yeah.
Definitely an unforced error there. I don't, you wouldn't expect that.
Shane McMinn going to gladly accept. It's a little straight here, but he's got the whole table to work with.
It is, pool players don't like getting up early. Not that 1 o'clock is early, but, it's the first game, TV table. I know he just put on it yesterday, but.
Perhaps in the future we'll see something from the book of Dave Bartosiak with the Vampire Tournament where we start about midnight.
Nice. Yeah, let's start at 6 o'clock at night and go to 6 in the morning. I think that's more appropriate.
Yeah, I think the majority of pool players in the world would agree. We don't want to play when the sun is out.
Yeah.
We want to finish when it's coming up.
Now that I'm 55 and I'm on a schedule, I go to sleep about 10, right, and I'm up at 6.
I'm in denial, Dennis.
Yeah.
You're 27. For life.
Every day, whether I want to get up or not, my brain says at 6 a.m. get up. So yeah, a couple unforced errors there in the first game, which are, not typical for these guys. But you see Shane take a big deep breath there. There's a lot of anxiety out there that people don't understand. All they say is, "Oh, well, you're pros, and you shouldn't miss that ball. You shouldn't miss this ball." But it's
go ahead and try it.
It's not that easy.
No.
Some days you wake up, you feel good, and you play terrible. Other days you wake up and you feel terrible and you play great. Sometimes your arm just doesn't want to cooperate.
And such is life in the game of pool.
Yeah.
Well, Top Cat to the break in rack 2. 5 minutes and change off the clock. Another very wide open rack.
Yeah, and again, he crushed them and got kind of lucky to make a ball. I don't see any strategy on breaking. They're just crushing the balls and hoping to make one. I might have to take that approach. I don't know.
I mean, I might be, focusing on exactly where he's connecting on that head ball.
Yeah.
And if he's got any type of spin on that cue.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely got something working for him. It worked all day yesterday, and we're seeing it work again here.
It did. I might try the break that Justin used last night towards the end when he started to make a little comeback. He started hitting the head ball from the side rail. That's how I won Iowa. I started breaking from the rail and hitting the head ball, and I was making balls almost every single time, and it was working.
Well, I think you can always say if something's working, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone. I mean, if you're comfortable with that, I'd say go ahead with the plan.
Yeah. Tom has a pretty open rack here. I can't see his angle real good, but I would assume he's going to shoot the 4 next and then the 3.
Yeah, I think he was just double checking to see if he could squeeze the 3 by that green stripe. And it does not pass, so 4 ball it is.
Yeah, you can go 4, 3, 6, 1, or you can shoot the 4 now and roll down, shoot the 6, 3, 1. I mean, there's so many ways to go, but it doesn't really matter, honestly.
Yeah, there's definitely higher percentage approaches to the runouts, but as we know, it's going to player preference in most cases.
Yeah. He'll either just draw this back, shoot the 6 in the corner, all the way back to where he's at, shoot it on the side, and if he doesn't get good, then he has the option to shoot the 3 in the corner, which he does.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 6-3-8 to finish rack 2. Top Cat not going to miss this 8 ball.
Yeah, that was well played out. Didn't put himself in any jeopardy at all.
Something to consider. Normal tournament play from Tom Cousins, it's 30 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Now, considering that he's played such a long stretch yesterday, you have to see and consider that he might be a bit fatigued coming into today.
Might be a little bit. That's a good point. He did play a long match last night, broke the balls.
Finished a little later than normal.
Finished a little later, probably didn't go right to bed. So, yeah.
How could you? I mean, when you got the adrenaline pumping, you're in the arena, everything's just kind of all the way on, and it takes a little bit to try to turn that off.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need a little bit of turn down time.
Might have had a drink to celebrate. You never know.
All right, Doomsday Mr. Shane McMinn. Let's see what he can come with in rack number 3. Remember, 30 minutes on the clock, no race to. Just got to stay ahead of your opponent.
Yeah, see, he
when that
crushed
time
him
expires.
also. He crushed him and got lucky to make a ball again.
And it's funny, I think he made the same type of pocket on the break as his previous break, top right corner.
And this is an ugly rack. The 10's in a bad spot.
If he's got enough to get the 7 right here.
He does not.
Yeah, it's
10's in a bad spot, 12's in a
Yeah.
bad spot, 15's in a bad spot.
Yeah, this is tough. Got to make some decisions. And time is of the essence. Nice break out there.
It is, but what's he going to do with the 2 ball?
He's going to have to get flat on the 6 and draw into it.
He has no shot. He has to shoot it now.
Well, they'll maybe lower percentage, maybe rail first on the 7 to get there. I would have really liked keeping the 6 ball close by, but
I think he can shoot the 3 on the side and go down and break the 2 out after the 4. He'll probably follow this with high right, 2 rails, come up by the 15, and then shoot the 3 on the side and go down and break the 2 out. That's what I would do.
yeah, I mean, I like that plan. Only problem with that is that it's going to be later in the run. I'd like to see it happen earlier. Yeah, not sure what the plan was there.
I thought that my plan was a good one. I mean, he had a perfect angle on the 4 to follow it 2 rails, you know, and just come over and then shoot the 3 on the side and follow, go down and follow and split the 15 and 2. And you don't hit it hard, right? You just want to make contact.
Yeah, perhaps the stresses of being in the match kind of diverting his thoughts.
Yeah. So here he has to obviously try to draw back and either get on the 2 or, get on the 7 to break the 2 out, but it's ugly from here no matter what. Look at this.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. Shane McMinn.
How did he hit that?
I mean, honestly, perfect. Not only did he get the breakout, he has a shot.
Perfect angle, too.
Yeah.
Perfect angle. All he has to do is slide down in the middle of the table.
You know, Dennis, we've been around this game for a long time. You longer than I. It still amazes me what you can do with that piece of wood and the tip on it.
Yeah.
Look at this shot.
And if you watch that replay, the cue ball was going right towards the side, and it kind of whipped as it came back. So that's a great stroke. This is no good.
Don't do it to him.
Well, he caught the 7 fat. You could see it bounce off the rail, so the cue ball didn't go. You know, he was trying to go back and forth and land between the 9 and the 12.
Yeah, catching it fat took a little bit of momentum away from the cue ball.
Took a little speed off of it.
Yeah,
for sure. So amazingly, we are almost 11 minutes into this match, and they've only played 2 games.
That is remarkable.
And by the time runs out, it'll be 12 minutes. And with 3 games, which is an average of 4 minutes per game. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've seen sub 1 minute racks many times, especially at the level of these gentlemen.
Yeah, it'll be under 18 minutes here.
You know, just a bit of body language from Tom Cousins. As he rounded the table, he kind of rested his left hand as he rounded it. That tells me he's a bit tired.
It does. And it looked like he was a little off balance.
He just kind of used it to help himself around the table.
I saw it. I agree.
You know, those little signals that they give us, to try to take note of that.
And I don't know if you've noticed either, but do you see the shoes that he's wearing?
Yeah.
They're dress shoes. I don't know what kind of sole they have, but they're not comfortable, right? Like tennis shoe or sneaker.
Hopefully they do have a sole.
So, but what if it's a wood sole?
Yeah.
I mean, how are you going to play in those for 6 hours or 8 hours like you did yesterday? He's a lot younger than me, though. Feet would be killing me if I had those on.
Well, he's arrived perfectly on the 8 ball.
Oh, he might have tennis shoes on today. Yeah, so we're under 18 minutes. More than 12 minutes have surpassed, and they've only played 3 games.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's got to be a little uncomfortable playing in those all day, but...
Well, he has, I think they look like loafers or tennis shoes now, so. But typically he used to wear dress shoes.
Yeah.
I think he learned his lesson.
I would hope so. And if you've ever played in dress shoes all day, and I'm sure you have at some point, Dennis.
Yeah.
Definitely going to sting.
Yep. He doesn't look tired, but you can't tell what the body's going through just by the look on the face. Take it from me.
Yeah. And honestly, when you're out there, you're trying to give your best forward, just put the face on and say, hey, I'm here, and not let your opponent know that you have,
Yeah, I try to have fun and smile, but half the time I'm in pain.
Again, such is life.
Again, they broke good for Tom, and he crushed them again. And everything is pretty wide open. If he elects to shoot solids here, he can shoot the 4 now and break the 13 out. But other than that, everything looks pretty good.
Yeah, Tom's just got that breakdown. It's almost like a magical thing that he does, because all other players that are trying to mimic that just doesn't get the same result.
No, it's not an easy break to do, And there's you'll see a lot of people, scratching the side of the corner. Not hit it as square as he does, but he's hitting that really good right now. Look at this. He landed absolutely perfect to shoot the 5 and break the 2 out.
He put the 3 in a little bit of danger. I mean, he's got the 1, possibly the 6 to help with it.
Yes, and he's going to get the 2 now.
Now the 2's there to help.
And we can't tell by the camera angle, but the 3 might go by the 12. I don't know. The other option is to shoot the 3 into the 13 with draw and follow the 3 in. But I do believe he has an opportunity here to break the 3 out. We'll probably shoot the 1, try to draw back for the 6 in the side, and then follow up. Yeah, and then follow up and cut the 2 in the right bottom corner and break the 3 out. But I don't think he's landed exactly where he wanted to.
I'm sure he wants to clear the 7, but he might just draw this and go back and forth. No, he's going to go right through it.
Yeah, he's playing the 2 into the 13.
Yeah, and that 8-ball pocket will be available now, so looks like it's going to be 2, 3, 7, 8 to finish.
Good shot.
Very nice.
See how soft he hit it with the real low cue draw. Most people would hit that with a little speed. You don't want the 2 to take, but the harder you hit it, when that 2 hits the 13, the initial reaction it has is it wants to back up.
It can't really force the issue.
Exactly.
Yeah, let the equipment do its job.
He hit it perfect. Tom's demeanor never changes. He's just, him and Shane Thompson, again, are just so consistent. Even when he makes mistakes, he just gets down and goes back to his routine and does what he needs to do.
And Tom Cousins puts another one up.
I can't preach enough, and I do it in my lessons, about routine. Whether you're playing good or you're playing bad, if you make a mistake, you just go back to your routine. It's just, that's what works. You can't let mistakes bother you, and if you do the same routine every time, one mistake will not haunt you.
No, and the way that you practice is how you got to play and compete.
Yeah.
Like stick to what you know. It kind of gives you that familiarity when you get into these matches. It's like, now I'm back at my home practicing on that table or your home room or wherever it is. But whatever your practicing and training routine is, you got to bring that to the table. And I am sure that's exactly what this gentleman does. All right, McMinn to the break.
Changing his break.
As we saw Manny Perez make an entrance.
Did he? Was that him walking in?
Yes, it was. He's a local.
He's going to crush these. Look at that.
Finds a corner.
Yep. and work to do.
Now, it looks like he chose to break from the same spot as Tom.
Yes, exact.
And, you know, that's something that players should always be doing. If your break isn't working and your opponent's is, just copy it. It's not against the rules. Go ahead and take a note.
This is a tricky out. The balls are just laying kind of funny. So,
well, Shane McMinn, he's got a lot of firepower. We saw that with the breakout on the 2. Misjudged and hit that other ball a little fat. Got out of position for the 8, but
I don't know what his plan is here, but I would really like to be trying to get on the 2 ball pretty quick. Maybe shoot it in the side and go into the 3-8-10. Yeah, he's getting on the 5, and then he'll shoot the 2 on the side. Good shot. And then he'll have the 7 for an escape if he doesn't get a shot on the 3.
he takes a quick glance at his line for the 2.
He just wants to make sure he doesn't get jacked up. He's going into him now. Good shot.
Very nice.
His angle was perfect. I didn't even see it until the camera went to the other side, but that was beautiful. He got kind of fortunate there to get that perfect. But what a great shot.
Now, how do you anticipate he's going to attack this 1 ball here?
Well, I can't tell the angle that he has now, but he might be able to just play the 1 now, you know, position for the 1 now.
Get behind it for the side.
Get behind it for the side or just punch over and shoot it in the corner. But either way, he was perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, he got dead straight on that ball to play the 1.
Yeah, it is deceiving. The
It
camera
is.
angle, unless you're down on the shot in the arena, it's really tough to know exactly what's available.
Shane's shaking his head here. Apparently he doesn't like the angle that great. Nothing wrong with that. 3-7-8. That was a big game.
And he's going to arrive very nicely here on the 7. Little straight, still
Just
workable.
Draw it back to where it's at. He's all right.
Yeah, Shane McMinn, he's been around for quite some time. He's definitely a known player. And he's been known to dominate at times.
He has. That's a good out.
Very nice finish. Yeah, that was a tricky rack, and he navigated that pretty well.
He lost his chalk.
Well, it's better than losing the rack. You can get more chalk, can't get the rack back. No second chances.
He said, I lost my chalk. It's in his pocket.
You know what? That's perfect.
It is perfect. He's on his hands and knees looking for his chalk.
It's in my
his pocket. Even he's laughing. I found it.
Love to see him lose his cue. Where'd that one go?
Listen, we've all done it, right?
Yeah.
How many times have you had your phone in your hand looking for it?
Hey, what are you doing? I'm looking for my phone. Have you checked your left hand? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. See Tatum cutting in the back there. Female player. She's going to be in the women's.
Nice.
I think she's going to surprise some folks out there.
3-2, Tom to break. Tom breaking from the same spot he did yesterday against Justin with nothing but power here. Crushed him. Hit him perfect that time. The cue ball just squatted.
Look at this.
Yeah, this is
Look at the connection point on the head ball.
Watch the cue ball.
Such a great result. And I mean, if you can break the balls like that as consistently as Tom Cousins, I mean, it's no surprise his results.
Yeah, I mean, you want this break every time. He just dropped his chalk. He lost his chalk.
Is it a conspiracy? Quick, check Shane's pocket.
Where's the chalk? But I would shoot solids here, but he's shooting stripes.
I'm curious what his reasoning is behind
I
that.
don't know. I mean, I'd shoot the 1-4. Everything else is pretty open.
Maybe the 5 ball, he doesn't like it?
Maybe. But what about the 9? I guess he's going to shoot the 13, play the 9 on the side.
I think it's the 9's going to pass.
Not the 4. Pass the 4?
Yeah, looks like it passes.
I don't know. I would bet he shoots it in one of these over here on the side of the corner.
Well, I won't bet against your suggestion, but perhaps maybe a little help from the 4 on its way in.
Yeah, off maybe. Shoot the 13 off the 4 maybe, but.
Now, Tom Cousins' demeanor when he walks the table, it's more of a stalk. He's stalking the table.
It really is.
You know, and I feel like, you know, someone as consistent as him, that could kind of get in your head sometimes. Like, this guy just keeps coming.
And, you know, I've heard people say he has a clock in his head. Like, he never looks at the clock. He doesn't rush. He just gets down even when it starts to beep. So, again, here he's either going to shoot the 9 on the side or drop back and shoot it in the opposite top right-hand corner.
And I'm curious about that. That's something I've never heard before. But perhaps, you know, connection, and he kind of starts counting in his brain, 30, 29, 28, and kind of distracting yourself purposely.
He did just peek at the clock because here the 15-second go off, but typically he doesn't look at it. He just does the same routine, the same pace, the same everything.
Dennis, right again, 9 ball to the side.
Who, me?
You know, you never cease to amaze me, Dennis.
You're funny. I get lucky once in a while.
Yeah, like every time.
Yeah.
I've never seen you miss from here.
Yeah, none of us have.
No, I've missed a couple from here.
Well, yesterday I did the same thing. I made a few. But it's hard to tell the angle, you know what I mean? When the angle, you don't have a camera view like this and you can't see the angle, you know, you're kind of guessing sometimes, but I like hitting this with speed and going 2 rails and shooting the 8 in the bottom right. He'll probably just punch it. Yeah.
The cueing action there.
It's textbook Tom.
Yeah. You know what? That can be another one added to the list. And I think he's accomplished enough where he can have multiple names.
Yeah. Nice.
Cracks the back of the pocket on the 8 ball. Tom Cousins puts another one up. I mean, Shane isn't even playing bad. I mean, he made a couple of light errors, but, I mean, Tom Cousins cleans up every time. Every time. Yeah, the room is definitely starting to build as the crowd forms. Things are going to be starting up just a couple of hours.
Yeah, everything starts today.
I believe 4 p.m. I think is the start time.
Yeah.
Local time, Central.
I play the open event, the shootout, and then the mixed pairs.
No, that's so awesome. You know, Ultimate Pool USA, I got to say it. Every time that I've seen one of the events, it's just there's so much value for the players. It's not just a tournament to play in. You get so much value. There's the round-robin format where you're playing multiple matches in one event. I mean, I think the number might be like 6 or something like that. Like, you got to lose like 6 or 7 matches before you're out of the Open. It's like, yeah, you want to talk about value? And then you got all the other events on top of it. I mean, no comparison there.
Yeah, even if you don't perform well or you don't do good, you know, you still get to play the round-robin format.
Right.
If there's 5 people in your group, you play 4 matches. And then you get to play the, you know, a shootout or mixed pairs, or there's just, you're playing a ton of matches no matter what.
Non-stop pool. 5 days of pool we got here.
Everything's pretty open for Shane here. He did get a little funny there, but.
I was going to say, you got to be careful what you're doing moving those.
He's got the 9. He can cut the 9 in and just come right back into the 7 or 15. Or use a bunch of inside.
And come out pretty good. A little close to the rail, but.
This is a little funny, believe it or not. He's got a jack up. Maybe go into the 8 or the 1 here. And this is. Unless he can roll it, but I think he has angle going up table.
Yeah, he does. I agree with that.
Yeah, that was unforced error.
Yeah, in right there, you could see a bit of haste on the get down. You know, like, I think that he put too much pressure, thinking of the clock perhaps. Like, I think if he just stayed down on it a bit more, I think he would have executed better.
Yeah, I think that he just feels like right now nothing's going his way. He's fighting uphill. So, and I don't think he had that much angle there after seeing the camera view, but he still had to jack up off the rail and try to hold the cue ball, which is not, easy to do. So, I feel for him, out there struggling. It's no fun when you're sitting in that chair after you're making mistakes.
No. Kind of got to torture yourself and watch your opponent put another one up.
Well, and then you have to watch Mr. Consistent. His demeanor never changes. His pace never changes. He drags his cue on the floor. Like you said, it's like he's stalking you.
Yeah, literally.
The Grim Reaper dragging his...
He's reminiscent of, like, The Undertaker, like, so strong, though.
And, you'd think, in my opinion, in my experience, after guys play a big money match like that, one of the four that played the money match will win this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Either the Open or the Shootout.
And I got to say, Tom Cousins had an early exit in the Shootout down in Florida, falling to Eric Charlton first round.
Yeah, he did.
So he's looking for revenge in the Shootout. I know that. A player of that caliber with, his decorated history, he does not like to have a first-round knockout on his resume. He says, you know what? Now I'm going to do the real thing. Watch this. So what? You got me. I tripped one time. Now I'm going to come back and do it.
Well, they're just, better prepared than the rest of the people that are here now because they got to play a money match. There's a ton of pressure on you. You played a long race to 30. You've played on the table. There's a lot of advantages to it. There is a disadvantage of fatigue, but, if you get a good night's sleep, even tonight, you're back on track.
Yeah, I think that, based on what you're saying, I totally agree. Tom Cousins is going to be one of the hardest players to beat.
One of the four, Bergman, Thompson, Rodney, or Bergman.
Yeah.
Will win the Open or the Shootout.
Totally agree with that. Imagine they all win something.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Of course, Rodney Morris, a past 10-ball showdown champ.
Everything.
Is that the first stride break from Tom Cousins in history?
I believe it is. And the balls.
Yeah, Shane's got to pick up the pace a bit.
He does have to pick up the pace, but believe it or not, he's still, if he can get out from here pretty quickly, almost got hooked. If he gets out from here and then breaks and runs out, it's 5-4 with, a minute and a half left. So I don't see a win coming for Shane, but
perhaps a shootout.
It is possible. Yeah, you want to run out here and then break and run out and still have about, let's say, 3 minutes on the clock, or 2.5. And then you also need a dry break or a scratch from Tom.
Yeah, Shane, you can see him kind of picking up the pace a bit. Does need to move. He nails it.
Nice out.
5-3. Shane McMinn going to be breaking here. Rack number 9. Again, the room building here at Side Pockets Blue Springs. And everything going to be kicking off in about 2 hours. And, if you haven't heard, this is, I believe, the first room to have all Brunswick Tournament Elite.
Yeah. Yep.
Those tables, beautiful. And to see them all in an array in the pool room, just something remarkable.
And the tournament tables on the outer perimeter of the pool room are all the white.
Go count sevens.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm partial to the white myself.
Yeah, it's just
when you
different.
walk in, it pops. You know what I mean? It's bright. It looks great. Shane broke him perfect. Absolutely perfect. He's got to get moving here. Got to get moving. Shoot the solids. 4-6.
Chicky right in.
Yeah, he almost missed it.
Did almost miss that.
The pockets were a little tighter. That doesn't go. Yeah, so you want to shoot the 6, the 7, the 1, the 2, 6, 7, 2, 1, but he's got to get moving.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that there's ample time here.
Yeah, you want to get this rack over with at least 3 minutes on the clock. Nice shot.
Gonna come straight back between here. Very nice.
Very nice. He got out pretty quick. And he will have roughly 3 minutes and 15, 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. So if Tom breaks dry, he's now giving himself a chance to actually win the match. You can break and run or run out 2 racks in 3 minutes. It's very doable.
Yep.
But he does need some luck from the pool guys.
Yes, you always need a little bit of that, Dennis.
Yeah.
Shane McMinn puts one up after dry break from Tom Cousins, so he is in control of the table, but still trailing. We got to see him try to come with a break and run. 5-4 the score right now. And don't forget, we've got the daytime schedule rolling through. Following this match here, we're going to have Joe Prince and Manny Perez, followed by Johnny Archer taking on Brett Snowden to close out the opening session. So plenty of pool action coming.
Shane needs some love here. And he did not get it. We ate one on the break. Tom broke him, just crushed him again. When I do that, I scratch. Watch my match tonight. I'm going to crush him like that. Watch my cue ball. I'll scratch somewhere.
You know what? Try the shoes. It might be the shoes, Dennis. It's got a little springboard in the sole there.
He's going to take his time here, use every second of the clock. He's up 5-4, so he does want to use the clock. Probably elect, if the 12 goes, to shoot stripes. If not, yeah, there you go. And he got a nice little roll. He didn't tie up the 13. So from here, it should be pretty close to, let me think here. 15 seconds. You got a minute 15, a minute 30. But yeah, he would only leave Shane 30 seconds to run out if he did not get out from here, if he took every second off the clock. Which he's doing.
Yeah, he's not gonna leave much meat on the bone.
13 does go, but
that was definitely a lax shot there.
Got a little funny.
Yeah. It's the way he delivers the cue, so pure.
Big shot there. It looked a little tougher, I think, than it was on the camera, but either way, it was a good shot.
I mean, Tom makes a lot of these shots look very easy, even when they're not.
Yeah, and he's taking every second off of that clock. It literally got down to 1 second. We'll do the same thing here, take the clock all the way down.
Unbelievable, the time clock management.
Even if for some crazy reason he doesn't get out from here, you know, by the time he's done milking the clock here, there's only going to be about 35 seconds left. Shane's not going to be able to get out in time anyway.
Yeah, Shane McMinn accepting his fate. Tom Cousins going to deliver this 8-ball. The side pocket with just a couple seconds.
Tom's just torturing him now. Well, this is just cruel.
It kind of is.
Even if he misses this, there's like 12 seconds left.
All right, congratulations, Tom Cousins taking out Shane McMinn in the shootout. We're going to be right back with Joe Prince and Manny Perez coming up next. We'll be right back.
Nail biters all day long. Let's make a little noise.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Tom Cousins on another amazing win. So last night you had what would be considered for most people a life-changing win. What are your thoughts going forward into the next round?
Yeah, obviously last night couldn't have played too much better really for myself, and over the moon to get that. And I've only been awake about an hour and a half, so I had a big sleep in, but yeah, started off, I missed a black in the first frame, but apart from that I played pretty well.
Okay, and how do you feel about going into the next round?
Yeah, feeling good. I don't think I'll play till tomorrow night now, or tomorrow daytime, so go back and have a bit of a kip and then come back tomorrow.
All right, well, we all are looking forward to that round tomorrow night. Is there anything you wish would have gone differently, or was there any time tonight when you felt like things, or this morning when things got a little intense?
No, I mean, I missed the black in the first frame, but apart from that, I played pretty good, so I got no complaints.
All right, well, congratulations again, Tom, and thank you so much. We're going to go back to commentary.
All right, folks, welcome back. More shootout action. And what a match we have here. Joe Prince and Manny Perez, both top-class players. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cast. Joining me, Mr. Stephen Wyatt.
How you doing, Mike?
Doing well. What do you think about this matchup here?
Man, I'll tell you what, I was just talking to some people out there, and it seems like every match has had that little bit of a nail-biter there at the end. Nothing's really been super close yet, but we've definitely had some of those just, oh, what's going to happen here type moments, so I'm just excited to see some more of that.
Yeah, same. And, you know, Manny Perez coming off of an event, he was just over there, took out Oscar Dominguez on the big box, so, you know, he's playing really good right now. Had some good performances since we've seen him last in this arena. So I think he's going to have his best foot forward. So Joe Prince, of course, past shootout champion. Open champion. So we know he can go the distance. So this is going to be a tight one for sure.
And this might be his white well, because while he has always done well in the opens, he's never really done well on the shootout.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just, that little kink that you have in your mind. It's like, hey, I always do bad in this one, and you just go into it thinking that. Sometimes you just got to wait till it's time to get over that hump. You see Manny getting a little love with that double kiss, getting that stripe to fall at the last second. So he's going to get an open shot here. Things look like they're all pretty open. Just got to make sure that he's playing the proper patterns. Got a little funny there.
And on a table this slick, the one thing you really don't want to do unless it's planned is bump balls, move balls, touch balls. So when you do something like that where it's unplanned, it can really throw a wrench in your plan.
Yeah, he had a lot of spin on the cue ball there, and it carried him all the way down the table. So looks like he's just going to have to play this 13, cut it to the side. He's going to have to contact the rail between the 3 and the 5. And he's going to be just fine. Nice recovery. And anytime you see a player go to both sides of a shot, definitely an intelligent player. Make sure you look at all of your lines. Double check your work. Now, ideally, he'd like to be able to stop this ball in the 11, play the 9 to the side.
You saw him do something there that's just a little tough, trying to stun a ball over on this table because the felt is so slick. It's very difficult to stun that ball. So that was a really good shot. It looks simple, but I promise you it wasn't.
Yeah, it looks like Manny didn't come out as far as he wanted. He's going to have to make a quick adjustment here. But Manny's quick on his feet, so time clock not usually an issue for him. Going to be taking the 9 ball all the way down to the bottom left.
Just a little weary of his cue ball here.
Very pure hit there. Overran just slightly, but 8 ball very available.
Yeah, maybe not perfect in this rack so far. Maybe just a little bit of shakiness, but you're going to see that with all the top guys on a table that they haven't touched yet. Very nice run there for Manny Perez.
All right, 1-0. Now we get to see Mr. Joe Prince. And here we are at the lovely Side Pockets Blue Springs. And you see what we're going to do to close out our daytime schedule. Following this one here, Johnny Archer and Brett Snowden. You see the results from our previous matches. Shane Thompson over Sam Henderson. Alex Olinger over Kaden Herrbach. And Mike Banks Jr. falling to Chase Stumfoll after leading early in that match. And of course, we just witnessed Tom Cousins take out Doomsday Shane McMinn. So great play so far, and more action to come all week long. Remember, we're playing all the way through Sunday. So you got awesome top quality pool for free coming from Ultimate Pool USA's Kansas City Open.
Not only that, but the Kansas City Open in itself is not just one event. It's multiple events, so we're going to get to see a little bit of Scotch doubles action in that mixed pairs. The women's, the juniors, obviously we have the shootout, and then we have the 10-ball showdown as well. Lots of action.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the previous match, Dennis Hatch and I, and we just said that Ultimate Pool USA events offer the most value to the players. If you come to an event, sign up to everything you can, and even just in one event, I think it was like you got to lose 6 matches before you're out of the Open. Something like that. That's a lot of value for the players traveling to come here. Really nice work.
Just talking to a player that's come here for his first Open event, and he says he loves the format, and he started playing the league, which led him to playing in the Kansas City Open, and just everything about it he really enjoys. So I hope he enjoys his first Open. But Joe Prince here looks, that was a little sketchy there, but He looks like he always looks. Comfortable, focused, in line.
Yeah, Joe's ready to go. He was hitting balls yesterday. He's prepared. Joe's ready. And again, another player that's very quick on his feet. You see the cue ball dance a bit here. He's going to go all the way to the right long rail, back out. He wanted to be a bit lower.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe not quite the angle that he wanted, but I've seen Joe play this shot. He's just going to finesse that ball back up to where he can shoot the 8 in the bottom left.
Tell you what, this looks like top-class Joe Prince. If he's come to show up, give us his best can beat the best. 1-1 now, just 5 minutes off of the clock. We've got a good pace here, Steven.
Yeah, lots of really good play this morning, and I always figured that it would continue with this match. Manny is so resilient. We've seen him in the past in our events, and then of course anybody who's ever watched an Ultimate Pool USA event knows Joe Prince. And this match was probably my favorite pick of the litter, but it's so hard to choose. All the players are so good.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the best part of these types of events. You don't know who's going to win. You look at the paper and you say, I don't know, they're all great. Those are the things that really get the viewers engaged, and I hope everyone is enjoying the shows. But for now, Manny Perez breaking rack 3. We're tied up 1 game apiece with precisely 25 minutes remaining.
Very, very quick pace, as you said. Cue ball moving around a little bit. This is interesting for the layout. What do you see here, Mike?
Honestly, I think just based on his opening shot availability, got to take solids.
It's not your first choice on which suit you want, but it's really the only thing you have available, right?
Yeah, I think he's got to play the 4 ball off the 9, try to get it out of the way to open up that 6 and the 1, the green 6 and the yellow 1. So he's designated solids. I think he is going to go with the shot I suggested.
And then from there, you just got to work through and get to that 7 ball, right?
Yeah, that's kind of it. And 9 ball's going to give a little bit of trouble there. But 5 ball's still available. It's really just about the cue ball position here. Not really thrilled about where the 1 ended. Might see him take the 3 ball here. That's the right shot. He still goes with the 5, but I didn't like him shooting that just because he needed to hold it. If he played the 3 ball, he would have still had the option to shoot that 5.
You think maybe he's shooting the 2 ball down in the bottom right and trying to roll down?
I think he was trying to leave himself on the 6. He just wanted to pot it soft and play the 6 to the top right corner. But now, yeah, it looks like all he has is the 2 to the bottom right. Big shot here. Very fine execution.
Hit that one really well.
Yeah, and he arrives good on the 7. Still going to worry about this 1. You got to be careful if you're going to try to overpower the 7 too. So
look at this. Look at this cross. Oh wow! He didn't
Manny
even cross
Perez came here to play. Tell you what, he looks pumped up. He looks pumped up. He says, "Oh, just a bank? No problem."
And it's not an easy shot on these tables. They're slick, they're fast, they're hard to control off the rails if you're not used to it.
Well, keep in mind, we saw Manny playing at the Iowa Open, and he had a great performance there as well. But he's judging that 7 ball, and I got to say, it's a byproduct of using that soft inside spin approach to the shot.
Yeah, usually when people miss that shot, they actually miss it high. They try to overcut it, and it hits the point. he actually missed it on the way in, which, as you said, it was all about the English he put on that ball.
Yeah. Just kind of threw it into the point. So Manny going to be disappointed after that great bank shot. But Joe Prince will gladly clean up. I got to say, they're both kind of giving the same energy here, Steven. You know, like they're just, you know, chest puffed out and fearless and just firing the balls in the hole. Like, it almost seems like both of them are playing as if they know they're going to win.
Well, that's usually the matches that end up in fireworks or 6-ball shootouts at times. Still a lot of pool left to play, but these guys both came to win the Kansas City Shootout.
And he arrives nicely here on the 8-ball. And that'll put him up 2-1. So Joe Prince going to take advantage after that missed 7-ball from Manny Perez. You know, momentary lapse, you know, there. But and then you see Joe Prince coming from London. And again, Arizona Open champion 4 times. The Open runner-up. And definitely a true Ultimate Pool professional. Seen him for quite some time.
Yeah, so he was actually, when he first started coming over here back in 2024, he was actually considered an amateur over in the UK. And since then, he's been promoted to the professional ranks. Still kind of swimming tough in those ranks over on that side of the ocean. But I got to say, Joe Prince has really become just a staple of our events. And it shows why. 4-time Open runner-up. It's so good.
Yeah, trying to get through that type of field and repeating a finals. I mean, that's professional status through and through. And what a break he's got here. You know, first glance, I mean, it's easy to say I'm just going to pot the 4 from here, but I think he's going to go with stripes just based on the 7. So open with the 11. It's a key shot right there. He doesn't come out perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Joe Prince has everything he needs to put another one up.
It was all about that 10-ball.
And you see how anxious he is to shoot the next one. He's just so thrilled to be out there. He was literally down on the shot waiting for the cue ball to stop.
Joe's one of those players that has a good pace around the table. If you missed probably the buzzer beater of the best buzzer beater of Ultimate Pool USA's history back in Iowa, not this year but last year, playing against Jovan Bustamante, it was a thrill. The crowd went wild, and Joe's pace of play is the only reason he was able to pull it off. And he's showing that same pace here, just ball to ball to ball, and he gets out. It's incredible.
Great finish there from Joe Prince. Tell you what, both players looking stellar. One missed shot there from Manny Perez puts him down. I'll tell you what, though, that looks like top form Joe Prince. I mean, he's here to play. He's here to play.
That's what's so tough about this situation here is Manny is making one small mistake. Now, in the grand scheme of things, it was a big one. It was a missed ball, but very, very small mistake. But that's what happens in this arena. That's what happens in these events. The tiniest little mistake could cost you the match. Manny's going to have to not only do well on this break, but then also steal Joe's to get back in it.
Yeah, that was a big error from Manny. That one miss cost him 2-game deficit instead of tying it up, coming with the break. So lost the advantage. Well, let's see if he can put something together in rack number 5.
Cue ball kissing all over the place, but managed to get a nice touch on that 15 ball and send it into the top left corner. And he's got a great layout here at the table. Very little to worry about. Just got to navigate through the waters.
I'm kind of surprised he's going with solids here. and he missed the open shot. I was sure he was shooting a stripe there.
I don't know what happened there, but the stripes looked really nice for me.
But again, you know, as you said, Stephen, I mean, the arena does that to you at times. But nonetheless, Joe Prince, you saw what I almost did there. Joe Prince running out like water. And you see that opening miss here. Yeah, just mishit it.
It seemed a little rushed there. He was really quick on his timing. And I know Manny well enough to know that that's not how he shoots the ball. So I'm not sure what happened, but he just looked very uncomfortable.
You know, a lot of times, stroke is fine, aim is fine, but getting down on the shot, especially on a combination, proper alignment is key. So, you know, you can have that perfect stroke and feel like you're on the ball correctly, but if you don't get down and you're not aligned properly, that stroke is not going to hit the target. And I think that might have been the case there. Look at Joe go. Like he's got to wait for the balls because he's just ready.
Yeah, I'd almost think that he has a movie to catch. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Yeah, he didn't give that one the respect it needed. He tried to cheat the pocket a little more than you can do so on this table. And now Manny back at the table when he should have never been back at the table. Wow.
Yeah, Manny's going to gladly accept this extra opportunity. You know, and again, yeah, I want to see him shoot the 2 to the side here. That's the right shot there. You know, when that clock's ticking, though, I mean, you know, your head can get very, very funky.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if maybe this little extra bit of pressure with Joe stealing that rack from that 7 ball, I wonder if that extra little pressure is just messing with Manny a little bit, knowing that the time continues to tick down throughout the match. There's still so much, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Manny's thinking so much about Joe. I think he's really just thinking, hey, I made a couple of errors. Get back on track. You know you can play a perfect match. Just go ahead and get the job done. You know, once he hits that stride, he's really going to, you know, give us something special. But you see there, just a little lax. Slightly overdrew it. Now he makes position on the 8 a little tough.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still going to get out here. You got to like him to get out, but you know, those little things make it very different.
And even that right there, he hit before the 8 ball, and now he's got a weird angle. This is not easy.
You know, and keep in mind, these are both of these players' first matches. You know, they haven't been out there yet. All right, Manny Perez, 3-2 now, and it's going to be Joe Prince coming to the break.
Yeah, first match of the day, everybody's always a little shaky. It doesn't matter how good you are. Tom Cousins will flat out tell you that his first match of the day is always his roughest.
Yeah, you know, we just brought that up, Stephen. Florida Open down at Classic. We saw Tom Cousins fall to Eric Charlton first round of the shootout. And, you know, Eric was playing great, and Tom just didn't bring his best, and, you know, that was an early exit for him. We see Manny Perez with the stats here. Kansas City, Missouri. He is a local, and he was just 3rd national championships. That was in Dubuque, Iowa. That's the one we were just talking about, where he was he took out Oscar Dominguez there. You know, so 3rd and a 5th place finish there. Manny's definitely feeling confident. But again, you got to be ready for these matches in the arena. Very different. And he convinced the 2 ball to fall.
Yeah. Using a little bit of those magic powers that he had. That was a little interesting.
Well, I mean, he's got the open shot here. Seems like he's going to go solids. I mean, the combination up top, he should be able to navigate that. He should be able to leave the 4 as a backup.
Yeah, he's definitely got that option there. He could always take the 14 as well, which he may be doing.
Yeah, I think that is what he's doing here. And that's the problem I was thinking of. And he kind of addressed it, but he's going to have to do a little bit more work on it. And there it is.
You never really want to have to do that, but you always have that ability to control that ball enough to get those little breakouts like that. That's really what makes Joe and Manny as well a great player. They can make those small adjustments to get those breakouts that they need. Still playing very quickly.
Yeah, lightning speed. I feel like it's almost like he's been holding it in. Like he's just been dying to get out there, and he's finally there, and it's all just coming out. He is just very, very ready.
Yeah, he'll have no problem with me discussing it, and I think you are aware of this as well. Florida, he didn't quite have his best event. Sadly, he lost his mom just prior to that event. He did not play very well, and he knew he wasn't, but he wanted to come play, and he wanted to continue doing what he does because it's something that his mom enjoyed as well, watching him play.
There's that smile we want to see.
So I think maybe that's what it is. I think he's been holding this in for, since Florida. He knows he didn't play well, and he gets a chance to really go out there and control his emotions a little bit more than he could at that moment.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree with that. Yeah, Joe showing some smiles over there, a little banter between the players. Manny all smiles as well. Manny's on makeup right now. 2-game deficit. And Joe Prince not really making many errors. He's missed one open pot.
And these two guys specifically tend to travel a little bit together. So they know each other well. They've been around each other. So that banter's probably a little bit more more than normal. But, yeah, great. It's always fun to watch two friends play. They don't want to play on the table. They don't want to have to knock each other out, but it always creates a fun environment.
Yeah, and I think that, when you're a true professional, you're not really thinking about your opponent. It's more like, hey, I'm attacking this table, and now it's your turn to attack the table, and let's see who comes out on top. Manny electing to play stripes here. Very, very tight there, but comes out okay. Doesn't like that the 5-ball got in the mix.
It's definitely the shot he needed to play. He needed to be able to bump that 15, but it could have come out a little better.
Yeah, he's kind of doing damage control all over the table. I mean, the 9-ball is going to be next. And then he's going to have to play the 13, kind of nick the 14 to get it a little bit better. And I think he's okay to do that here. And you see him kind of just thinking about how he wants to run into that 14. A lot of times, the amateur players will just kind of go into it aimlessly. You got to know exactly where you're going to contact it, just so you know what that result's going to be. And he does pretty well with that. And he would have liked a little more angle. So he calls his extension, figure out how he's going to manage this. All right, I see his plan here. He's going to come straight back down table. You're going to see a draw stroke here. And he's going to get under the 15 so that he can roll into position for the 14.
Oh, wow. I mean, he yanked that ball back at hyper speed. He wasn't trying to come out. He was trying to break it.
That looked like a stroke for a 30-foot table.
Oh, my goodness. He was trying to break that ball out.
He did not need that much stroke. I mean, I would have liked to see him come out maybe just below mid-table, right where the foot spot is sitting. Get on the 15, just float above the 14. He would have been fine. Perhaps he had too much Wheaties this morning. A lot of power in that stroke.
Could be.
Joe Prince looking to clean up. Just going to come underneath the 8-ball here, play it to the top right corner.
I'll tell you what, Mike. Joe's got a little fire under him, and he looks like he is on point.
Yeah, this is top Joe Prince here. I mean, Joe's always been a great player, but this is something special. It's almost like, you know, the next evolution of Joe Prince. I mean, he's a quick player as it is. He's playing lightning fast, and what did we say? He's missed one open pot, right?
Yeah, and you know, I think that one he just kind of took his eye off the ball a little bit. A small mistake, and I know that he will go back and correct that himself. But yeah, you know, it almost looks like he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, and he's here to snap it off. I don't make predictions, but I'm going to say right now, I think Joe Prince is going to do very, very well this weekend.
If he can perform like this throughout the week, I think he's going to do great all around. This is very, very strong.
Still plenty of time, though. Manny has a lot of time on the clock to get back into it. If Joe were to run this rack out, it's going to make things very tough, but it's not impossible yet.
Oh, it's still Joe Prince in control here. Chance to go 4 games ahead. I mean, this is the slowest we've seen him. He's just kind of paused for a moment. You know, it's players like Joe Prince really making the game look easy here.
Oh, almost. No, that's definitely a little bit of a mistake there. He can recover from it, but a little more than he wanted on that ball.
Such clean cueing there. He hit it perfect. Didn't even touch the jaw or the side rail.
Very nice recovery here from Joe.
He's looking so strong, Steven. This is special.
This is how you know that he's feeling comfortable, the way he spun that ball around. He didn't have to do that. It wasn't necessary. He is so comfortable on the table right now.
And there it is, 6-2. Joe Prince just demolishing these racks. Every error taken advantage of. And just making every ball. I believe he said it only took me 30 seconds to win the rack.
And Joe's definitely a character. There in the background, you see Nigel Smith. He is the owner of Spots and Stripes, where Joe plays out of. Nigel's been coming over here with Joe for several events now, and plays in the events himself. Loves.
Where's that room located?
So I believe they have 2, one in London and one in Red Hill. But yeah, fantastic place. I've seen pictures, and Joe very proudly wears that logo on his shirt.
And he finds success.
Oh, wow.
Really nice table to shoot at here. Under 10 minutes remain. So Manny's going to be moving very fast. He's going to have to try to copy his opponent.
Yeah, this could be a I see your 30 seconds, I raise you 30 seconds more situation. He's kind of put himself in a weird spot. He's got options, and he should be able to be fine here, but just in a weird spot. Oh, he changed the English on that cue ball right before he shot.
Have to make this. Need to make this. And he does. What a shot there.
All right, this match is not over yet. It is definitely going to be a tough hill to climb for Manny Perez, but it is not over yet. 6-3 in favor of Joe Prince.
Yeah, Manny fires back, but the question is it too little, too late? You know, Joe Prince feeling very comfortable and confident out there. He's obviously in good spirits. And of course, Manny showing some humility there. Great guy himself.
I think he said right there, just trying to have a good match, yeah?
No, he said, hey, Daryl, come on, give him a good rack.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Joe Prince, this is rack 10. He's up 6-3. Just over 8 minutes remaining on the match clock. Remember, it's not a race 2, folks. You got to be ahead of your opponent at the conclusion of that match clock.
Part of what makes Ultimate Pool USA and Ultimate Pool League so unique is that 30-minute match clock. You see it in regular league play. You see it here in the shootout. It's so much fun to watch these matches play out under a 30-minute match clock. Joe opting for the 3-ball here. Oh.
Yeah, Joe says, what do you mean? I knew that was going to be there.
Oh, making me sweat, that's for sure.
Well, this is a tester here. Splits the pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Prince has arrived.
A beautiful shot coming off the rail like that. Something that Joe does very well is that controlled power. Hitting the ball hard, controlling the cue ball well afterwards. Might opt for a little tap here. Does that 8-ball go?
Not really. I mean, not from there.
Uh-oh.
We have a second missed pot. No, Manny Perez springs out of his chair. Try to take advantage.
Now the 9-ball definitely has a pocket. The 14 can probably be made in the side pocket. The 12 as well. The big question is the 11-ball. How can he get that 11-ball a little bit more accessible?
I got to be honest, Steven. I don't think those balls go in the side. He's going to have to move them.
12-ball in the side and then the 14 down.
Yeah,
and they'll probably likely have to play the combo as well.
There you go. That works.
Oh, he opted to come over. He's going to come a little far. This is going to get a little dicey.
Yeah, losing the 11 just a touch.
He's going to cut this ball into the corner pocket in the bottom left. Cue ball's going to be, I don't know, he's playing the bank. Oh my goodness.
What a shot from Manny Perez. Comes with it under pressure to get within 2. And he banks it again just for good measure. How
Manny
about
Perez.
that? How about that one, Steven?
Yeah, the only thing we could say on that is just his firepower. Manny's showing that firepower that he has. Look at this.
Oh, look at his face. I love it. I want to go out there and give him a high five after that.
It was a fantastic shot. And then the 8-ball, just the icing on the cake.
No, bank. How about that? And honestly, he didn't have to bank the 8. He could have cut it in the side. But he wanted to hit the ball hard.
I think it was a feel-good moment for him, for sure.
Yeah. He's like, I made that one. Now I'll make this one. Such a talent, Manny Perez. All right, here we go. Rack 11. He's trailing by 2. Let's see what Manny Perez can do with 5 minutes and 28 seconds. All right.
Cue ball safe.
He's got a ball down. Not sure what he's going to elect. All right, solids it is.
Yeah, just taking his medicine a little bit there, making a tough shot for the opener so he can make it a little bit easier. But, man, this is...
He wanted to run into those.
Yeah, absolutely.
He wanted to move those. And I'll tell you what, he's not going to have to now. Look at the position here. Manny Perez tearing back into this match. If he finishes here, pressure on Joe Prince. He's not thrilled about where the 4 ended. He's going to have to come with a big shot here. He's got enough. I mean, it looked like he might have not been able to see it, but... Swing and a miss. He's going to have to make some magic happen here. Looks like it's going to be a kick. I mean, he was so close to making that work. The 4 ball just getting away from him. You know, when he played the combination, he played it a little heavy. Just a little heavy. No. That might have just sealed the deal, but stranger things have happened.
You know, most people in this situation would slow down a lot. Now, Joe's a little bit slower, but it's not like, oh, there we go. He's taking his time, going to let the clock run a little bit. It's not the worst strategy. A win here with less time on the clock is pretty much going to seal the deal.
Yeah, I mean, with the clock ticking like that, he's kind of just forced to run out, if you know what I mean. He has to shoot them. Big swing there. Joe Prince definitely very comfortable on this arena table. And he arrives very nicely on this 8 to put him up 7-4 over Manny Perez. 2 minutes and change remain. Steven, is there a chance for Manny Perez to get back into this?
3 racks with 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't think there is. It's going to be Joe's break as well, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think there's a chance here. You'd have to have a lot go wrong. Maybe Joe breaks, makes a ball, shoots something, and then makes the 8 ball out of turn. You know, that makes it possible, but I just don't think we're going to see anything like that.
Well, Joe and Manny played a pretty strong match here. And a lot of fireworks. But there is still time remaining, so.
And again, the theme of the weekend, it seems like these matches just have a moment where they get really close, really tight. And then, you know, here we are at the end. But it's always a fun time in Kansas City. We always have great matches. And we always have some great stories to tell. That ball spinning hurts Manny so much.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he can't shoot the ball until the 15 stops. Okay, there we go.
So I wanted you to elaborate on that. So the object ball has to stop before you can shoot the cue ball?
So all balls must be stopped completely before he's allowed to take the shot, simply because his shot clock doesn't start until all balls are stopped moving.
But the match clock continues.
The match clock continues. It's actually a crazy strategy if you're in a situation where you have a few seconds left, you don't really have a shot, and you can make a ball spin for a long time. You can kill the clock on your opponent a little bit like that. You can do that in league.
Wow.
Yeah. But obviously, anytime there's a ball that's moving, you're not allowed to shoot. It's going to be a standard foul. And like I said, the ball spinning just hurt him so much.
And Manny Perez takes advantage. I mean, only 1 minute left. He's going to have to make something very special happen here.
yeah, we're looking at a Manny Perez break and run in less than 30 seconds, and then a Joe Prince dry break with a break and run in less than 30 seconds. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I'm going to say it's highly, highly improbable.
Well, Joe Prince seems like he's already kind of accepting the victory. But he knows he's playing very well. And let's see what Manny does here on the break. 1:05 left. Here we go, rack 13.
Whatever he does, he's going to have to do it very quickly. And you got to wait for the 8 ball to be spotted. They're going to pause the clock.
Hey, what if we were playing by the previous rule set? That would have been a win.
Time running.
So is Manny.
Yeah, the 2 ball is going to be the issue with this run out here, among others.
I can't wait to see what Manny comes with here. Probably see some exhibition shots. Don't hook him.
Oh my goodness. The cue ball is just, this is kind of like in a 6-ball shootout. The cue ball is just moving so much. 4 ball down in the bottom left. Break out the 2 with it.
What a shot. Manny, you should have started the match like this.
Yeah, it's just, there's just not going to be enough time.
Oh, what a good try. All right, well, folks, that concludes Joe Prince, Manny Perez. As Manny has a little bit of fun with it at the end. All right, we're going to be back in just a minute. Congratulations to Joe Prince. We're going to see more of Manny Perez throughout the week. But for now, we're going to go out to there, and we'll come back with Johnny Archer and Brett Snowden. That's your next match. Be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Joe Prince on that exciting win. And I noticed the whole time you were out there that you were laughing and smiling and genuinely having a good time. How do you keep a positive mindset during the entire match?
To be honest, I just feel really good. I played a lot quick events, what I can play sometimes. I'm just trying to think less, really, and just go with the flow more. And it seems to be working. I haven't played perfect there, but I've played fairly close to it, and I'm happy. I'm happy with the result. Manny's not played bad there. He's actually done quite well to keep himself in the match. Really, he's a good friend of mine. So we're always going to have a close game, but we're always buddies off the table.
You obviously did an amazing job, but are there any parts where you felt a little bit nervous or you would have done something differently?
Not really. Maybe take a bit more time on the ball I missed down the rail. I think that would have been to go 5-1 up maybe. But I could have shot that a little bit better, but that's just me playing a little bit too quick maybe. But apart from that, I've played pretty good there. I'm quite happy with how I played.
Yeah, absolutely. And what are you looking forward to for the rest of your time here in Kansas City?
Well, if I just want to carry on playing as I did there, really. If I can keep that up to a good standard, then I know I'm going to do well, and I won't be upset if I lose if I can carry on playing to that standard. So.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds incredible. And thank you so much. Congratulations again on that win. And we're going to go back to commentary.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? No need to adjust your sets. It's the man with the master plan, Pat Dixon, here at the Kansas City Open 2026, and I'm here with the incomparable, my guy, Tony Holgate. Tony, how you doing, bro?
How are you, buddy?
Man,
great to see you.
Any better, I'll be floating around this place. It's always good to see you. Now, we've got a great match coming up right here. We've got the legend, Johnny the Scorpion Archer, going up against a league operator as well in Brett Snowden. What do you think about this match coming up?
Well, I think it's going to be tough for Brett. I think Johnny's prepared, he's ready. He's talked a lot today, especially with me, but he is ready, and I think for somebody, Brett's a good player, but I think he's going to have to really raise his game to beat Archer.
I agree with you. I've seen Johnny out there playing a lot of matches very recently in the past couple of weeks, getting some action out there. It looks like he's warming up pretty good for this shootout. I'm expecting to see big things.
Well, at the end of the day, Johnny Archer is there as the scalp to be beaten. If Brett could take it down, that would be a huge win for Brett Snowden. There he is, with his golf bag.
The man, the myth, the legend, getting set up. Brett going ahead and taking his seat. We're playing Ultimate Pool 8-ball, a 30-minute match. No race to anything, just whoever's in the lead at the end of this, they are going to move on.
So Brett Snowden, he's a league operator. You're a league operator, what do you say?
Yes, I am. I'm the league operator, well, one of three out of UPL Charlotte Metro. The best league in the country, okay? If you disagree with that, well, argue with the wall, all right? I don't want to hear it. We're the best. But no, we have a lot of fun down there. We have the best players. Everybody's having a real great time, and we're growing. So this is my shameless plug. If you have UPL in your area and you're not signed up, get online, go sign up right now, man. There's no better experience.
Well, to try and get to that national final, so you haven't got a lot of time to do it, have you?
No, the third session is well underway. We're actually wrapping things up very soon. It's going to be the end of the season, and then all of the leagues around the country are going to be moving to their playoffs, the grand finals qualifiers, where everybody's trying to fight to get to Cherokee, North Carolina this year to play for that $112,000 first place
Massive
prize,
money.
dude.
Huge money. It's grown already. It was $100,000 last year, and now $112,000. When's the million coming?
I'll give you my personal opinion on this. I'm going to say within the next 3 years, somebody's going to be playing for $1 million. I mean, we're just exploding all around the country. The signups, they're coming in. People are loving it. They're telling their friends how much fun that they're having. I give it 3 years, man. We're going to be playing for $1 million.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
All right. These gentlemen here coming up in the match, getting ready to take care of the lag as we take a look at the Scorpion. Guy's going to do the ceremonial handshake. Johnny's been looking good this week. I've been having an opportunity to kind of rub some elbows with him as he's been warming up over the past 24, 48 hours. And the thing for me that I see with Johnny is, if he's happy, he's probably going to play well. If he's feeling good and smiling and joking with the fans around, it's going to be a good sign for what he's going to do in the match.
Yeah, I agree. It's all about just being confident, happy in the moment. Well, let's see if he's going to be happy with the lag. Well, that's two totally different paces altogether there.
Looks like Johnny's going to win the lag. He's coming up the break. We've got a 30-minute match. It's going to be alternating break format.
I think Brett was a bit scared of the pace of the table there with that, because he's hit it really soft.
There's a lot of pressure out there.
Yeah.
Bright lights and a lot of faces looking at you.
Well, you've been out there playing in that arena.
I didn't want to bring it up, okay?
I know it was coming.
I didn't want to bring it up, but since you brought it up, if you go back and watch that Ultimate Pool Florida Open in 2026, I had a challenge match.
Oh, no, yeah.
Against my good friend Corey Shimtov, also league operator UPL Charlotte Metro. I'll let you guys go figure out what happened in that.
The build-up of that was incredible.
And the table plays amazing. I tell you, Brunswick, you should pat yourselves on the back and take a vacation because you guys deserve it. This is the best table in America, if you ask me.
It's incredible because I was here a few nights ago when they were all coming in. They took out the old tables, and Bill Fickle, the owner here, just watching them all come in and being unwrapped. It was like Christmas.
Right in the nick of time, too.
Yeah.
All right, we're still got our referee getting the rack together. So we've got Johnny Archer coming up to the table, getting us underway.
So like Pat said, it is 30 minutes on the match clock. Whoever's leading at the end is the winner. If it is tied, we get 6-ball shootout. Not had one yet. And Johnny Archer won't want to have one today either. Well, he was saying to me earlier that he has got a plan for the break. He said, I'm trying something different. Well, that one's a pretty successful one to start with.
Breaking from the side as well.
Way to the side. Sort of catching the halfway on the front ball there, which is kind of Joe Prince-esque. He sort of catches the front ball sort of halfway down.
Joe's got one of the best breaks in this format.
Yeah, he has. He calls it a hybrid. I'm not so sure. So Johnny elected to take solids. And a pretty open 2-ball. Only looks available to the side pocket. Can shoot the 5 down into the bottom left. I think he's a bit straight on this.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to be able to do with that 2-ball?
Well, I think he's going to now have to play the 5 and then to the 7, 3, 2 in the side and 8. Well, the 2 would now go into the top left as well, but that's not great. That is as bad as he could have landed. So if I was Brett Snowden now, I'll be shuffling about in my seat, getting ready to get out of it because it's going to take some shot for Archer to stay at the table. It's not even easy to get safe anywhere. He's going to try and kick at this 3-ball.
With where the stripes are positioned, where would you like to try to get safe?
Well, I think he's playing to try and make this into the side, into the bottom corner. No, well, that's going to be ball in hand. Dean Winter, the referee, hands the ball to Brett Snowden, and a disappointed Johnny Archer goes back to his chair. Draw straight back into the 2. So you want to draw straight into the 2 there, kick that away from the 11, leave the 11 into the corner, everything's open. But he's still got a problem there now, Brett Snowden. Orca queuing over here. Makes a 13. So big problem on that 11. And this is the thing, Brett's playing Johnny Archer, but you don't get an awful lot of chances against these top professionals. And when you do, you have to take it. He's lost the cue ball a bit here as well.
I think there's a bit of nerves going on.
Big time.
You kind of get an early opportunity.
Yeah.
Maybe unsuspecting.
The thing is, Pat, and you know yourself, when you get out in that arena and you've got all the crowd around, then all of a sudden you think, oh, well, there might be quite a lot of people watching from around the world as well. And then that's when the arm goes. And that was not a great visit there from Brett. What that does do is send a message to Johnny Archer that his opponent's nervous as well. So have you played any yet?
I have not. My matches start at 6 o'clock, so
Okay.
I've just been kind of hanging out with the people, hanging out at the jam-up booth, just schmoozing. you know?
Schmoozing?
Playing as much as I can on these Brunswicks in between some downtime.
Yeah, that's the plan, isn't it? So you'll start in the Open, I guess, today?
Yes.
How's your group look?
It looks promising. I tell you what, if I'm not in the main bracket, I didn't do my job. That's how my group looks.
That's cool.
some great players in my group, some nice guys that I've actually met earlier today practicing with them.
That's nice.
You know, they've got the goods to get into the main bracket just as much as I do.
So Johnny Archer now trying to bank this 2-ball. And he makes it.
What a shot.
Very, very good indeed from Archer. And this 8-ball now into the side pocket for the first rack. In it goes, and the Scorpion takes the first rack.
There it is, folks. UPL putting their money where their mouth is. They said as much as we grow, so does that prize fund. So in 2026, the first place prize at Cherokee is going to be $112,000 to the winning 8-ball team. Huge, huge. And I got to tell you, being a league operator, it's been so great to see the excitement from the players, knowing that the cash is real. It's not a bunch of prizes or something that you'll see in 6 to 8 business weeks, right?
Yeah.
They're going to get that money wired to your account ASAP. You know, you hear the stories about those that winning team that was changing their life. I think a young lady was able to purchase a car that she needed desperately for work. You know, other people paying off bills and just enjoying that money. So as the league grows, that prize fund will grow, and the goal is we will be the first to pay out $1 million. So we've got Brett coming up now. He's looking to hopefully keep things close against Johnny Archer, who already up 1-0. Makes the ball in the top right-hand corner as well.
Yeah, nice break there from Brett. And it's reasonably open. Just looking around here, I think stripes are going to be the choice.
Where do you start?
14. 14, come back up, get into the middle of the table somewhere. It gives you then a wider choice. I don't want to get too close to that, and that's not great. If the 9 goes past the 13, he's okay, which he must do. So yeah, he's okay. After me saying it's not great, it's not bad at all. So he wants to get up onto the 11 next. Wants to leave himself a slight angle on 11 so he can roll it across the top rail. Just leave a nice easy shot just to come down for the 15, which would be his last ball. Okay, you can go this way. He's preferred going from the 12 to the 15. And if that's straight, he's going to have to leave himself a long hit at the 15. But where the 15 lies, it should be okay because you haven't got to force it down there. You just got to roll it into the pocket. I'll tell you what.
Is he there?
Has he come far enough?
I think he's there. That's a great shot with the overhead cam.
No, he's not. He's having to come cushion first.
No.
That's a big mistake not to get the cue ball back. And once again, Brett Snowden has thrown away the opportunity to win the rack.
He was looking so comfortable coming out as well, like getting good cue ball position, making some balls, making a run.
See, if you go the other way, if you went from 11 to the 12, you would have sort of landed just away from 12, where you just actually just pop it in and you're bringing the cue ball towards the 15. But he still should have left himself a shot. So Archer basically, he just has to make this ball here, and everything's pretty simple. Come too far. I don't know why he didn't shoot the 1. He was straight at the 1. He could have shot the 1 and basically stopped the cue ball dead and then play that one up the rail, and then you sit behind the 3 balls at the top. He's looking at a combination here. 4 onto the 1 into the bottom right. And that's not going to go in.
And another opportunity for Brett. A long, tough shot, but...
Don't like that. Where if the cue ball's away from the rail, it's a heck of a lot easier. Danger with this, if you can... I don't know if you can see all of it anyway. Let's say if you can see clear sight of the pot, the danger is the cue ball running into the 7. And then you could go behind the 6. Or even off the 7 and go into the corner.
What a shot.
There you see, it was close to that corner, but that's a great shot from Brett Snowden.
Brett Snowden with an opportunity here to keep things close like we were talking about. He was looking comfortable. This for a tie game. Never a doubt. It's 1-1. We've got just around 22 minutes left in this shootout match here at the Kansas City Open. I love what we just saw from Brett.
Well, that'll settle any nerves now. He looked a bit edgy at the start, but the nerves will have gone. He's got one on a rack on the board. And that's the thing. When you're out there and you've made a couple of mistakes and your opponent's winning racks against you, and you start to think, I need to get one on the board. I don't want to be embarrassed out here. I want a rack under my belt. And that just settles the nerves. Right, now I can get into the match. Now I can concentrate. Now I can play Johnny Archer.
100%. Johnny Archer giving the fist bump to a young fan there. That's what this right here is what Ultimate Pool is all about. That right there.
Everywhere you go, people are smiling, having fun. I mean, there's no egos. There's there's nobody getting bad-tempered, and everybody just enjoys to play. And it's all, you say it's not the taking part that counts. Well, it is with Ultimate Pool USA.
Johnny coming up. We're in rack number 3. Tied up 1-1 here against Brett. Had a good showing in the last rack. Just over 22 minutes to go. See what kind of break Johnny can come up with here. Still breaking from the side.
Well, his break was successful. It was just earlier. I mean, in that last rack, he'll be annoyed with himself because he knows that it's a pretty basic finish for him to knock in, and he failed. Yeah, he won't like that break.
It's dry.
Yeah, it wasn't hit very well either. Have a look. As he throws his body into him, he lifts his leg as well. So when you lift off the floor, but unless the momentum of your body's going forward, if you just lift and hit, you lose a heck of a lot of power because your arm sort of decelerates into the pack, and hence you get a pretty scruffy, unopened set of pool balls. Stripes for Brett. Are you in the mixed pairs? Pat the Pro?
I'm in the mixed pairs. Pat the Pro with Holly Jolly Maxon.
Oh, you're playing with our Holly.
I'm playing with our Holly, dude, and I'm so excited about this. I'm more excited about that than I am about the Open event, to be honest with you.
She's great, Holly.
Oh, she's amazing.
Lovely lady.
I can't wait to jump on her back and have her carry me all the way to the finals.
Yeah, the dynamic duo there. Holly Maxon and Pat the Pro Dixon.
I will say I don't like that our producer laughed when I said that. Okay, we're going to make it, sir. We don't need that kind of negativity in my life, all right?
Yeah, just ignore Chris. You can't get like it. He's very dour. Downtrodden. And sarcastic as well, to add to the long list.
What do we do here?
Well, we're in a bit of trouble here, I'm afraid. He got away with one last time. But you're asking a lot if you do make a mistake to keep hoping that Johnny Archer's going to throw it back at you every time, because he's not. Deciding to just pull back, but this is such an easy safety for Johnny. And Brett's then still got to fire at these stripes, and he has to, don't forget, can't just roll into them, he has to hit a rail after contact as well. So Johnny will just play safe here and make Brett come down into them. As I say that, he fired in the 6, but he's got to play safe. Hit the 3 ball down the bottom of the table and leave the cue ball at the top. Because Brett Snowden's either going to give him ball in hand or he's going to open up the balls for him, because he has to hit the stripe.
Just like you called it, there it is.
Can he get through that gap between the 7 and the 4 and hit the 15?
He's aiming for it.
Johnny's left him in the gap. Oh.
Wow.
Well, ball in hand, and he's opened the balls up.
Just like you called. Great call right there. But yeah, it was a very weird look down that line. It looked almost like he might have been able to see an edge of that.
Yeah. Well, he obviously thought he could because he's played it, but now Johnny has clear sight of all these solids. And I think this time he's not going to make a mistake. Scorpion does have a sting in his tail. He's picked up the pace now as well, Pat.
Yes, sometimes you just don't want to overthink anything, just pot.
That's careless. But easily recovered by Johnny Archer. This for 2-1.
Johnny Archer going up 2-1 against Brett Snowden here, cleaning up the table very nicely. Unlike Rack 2, he did not give that one away. He made sure to close.
Real quick, all the outer tables, all of the outer tables will be getting shut down at 3:30 for the start of the Kansas City Open.
One of my favorite things about this format is, regardless of the score, and I think the Bergman-Cousins match showed this for everybody as well, regardless of the score, you got to shoot, you got to fight. I think one of the best pieces of advice I ever got in pool was from Iron Mike Davis out of North Carolina. I also played in the Moscone Cup years ago. I took him hill one time miraculously in a North Carolina tournament we had some time ago, and he said the best thing you can ever do to a player that's a couple leagues ahead of you is shoot at them.
Yeah.
Make them nervous, put the pressure on them. You know, make them make the mistakes.
Yeah, don't be timid.
Don't be timid. Hopefully Brett can keep up that comfort as we have 18 minutes left in the match and he's up to break. As I say that.
There you go. The curse of the commentator. Welcome to the business.
We made it, baby.
You've arrived.
Now, ball in hand. Johnny has to put the cue ball in the kitchen, 2 diamonds and up, but he could shoot at anything in any direction like you just saw. There's a ghost in here.
It's just a random sort of package just fell out of the sky. It passed me. Johnny Archer. Just having a look around now. Everything goes, but 3-ball only has the right-hand side pocket. Don't know if he'll elect to move it because you'll be pushing it towards the stripe. So what he wants to try and do is get on the 7-ball at some point, so he can play the 7 and just run behind the 9 and shoot the 3 into the side pocket. But he has to get there, so he could do it from here. But I think he might get rid of the 6 and the 5 before he does it. Got to be precise here.
It's a very small window to get into.
There you see, he's now looking at a little angle he wants just to sort of push that 7-ball and glide through the gap of the 3 and the 9. And that looks to be pretty good. See, the thing is now, even at the very worst, he runs into the 9 and it'll still slide off the side of it and you'll sit on the 3 in the side pocket. Didn't need to use the 9. And this has been good from Johnny.
Johnny getting much better form out of this, really finding this groove as he's looking to go up 3-1 and start stretching out a lead here against my fellow league operator.
Yeah, 3 racks to 1 now to Scorpion, and that was a tidy finish. Just had to find that one positional shot just to get to the 3, and he made it look very easy. And it's so easy to fall out of position on that arena table. He's so quick, that cloth.
And was that a reverse run? Right,
yeah.
Brett broke and scratched in the pocket, and then Johnny got out. We call that a reverse run. So, by the way, Ultimate Pool League players around the country, when you're marking that in your app, your opponent breaks and they break dry, they scratch, and you get ball in hand, and it's yours, and you get out, you got to mark that as a reverse run.
A reverse run, indeed they are.
Where have you seen the most success with the break during this shootout so far?
Well, to be fair, yesterday when we were here for QX TV with the money matches, it was at the sides, but there's Mike Banks Jr., Chase Stumfoll, that they were sort of breaking near head on, and they've been having some success, and so was Shane Thompson earlier. But Johnny, obviously, he said he's been out there practicing this break from the side. He didn't have a great one last time, and he's sticking with it.
Rack number 5, 16 minutes to go, just over.
If he just changes where he's going to strike. So if he goes a bit lower down and into the 3 rather than the 5. Got a better split there, but it's going to be dry.
Another opportunity for Brett. I would love to see a close match. I don't have a dog in the fight. I think Johnny is the obvious favorite here to take this match. But, again, one of my favorite things about this format is anything can happen at any time.
Yeah.
I would love for Brett to find his gear so we can really see what his game is like.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like a nail biter, you know?
We're going to get some as we go along. Obviously, the shootout goes into tomorrow. We do crown our champion tomorrow night. But more matches this evening. This is the last match of the day. So we'll go for a break, and we think we're back at 6 p.m. local time.
Our referee making sure he gets a good eye as Brett's queuing over a ball. We are playing all ball fouls. Any contact with anything on the table will give the opponent ball in hand.
Yeah, we'll have seen all the players in action after the end of tonight, except for the 4 seeded players that are already into tomorrow. Justin Birdman, one of them, Chris Melling, Jovan Bustamante. Who's the other one? I think it's Gerson Martinez
Oscar?
Boza.
Did you say Oscar?
No, Gerson Martinez Boza, who won it in Florida.
Oh, yes, of course.
Took down the Florida Open. Super player. No, Oscar will be on this evening.
Can't wait to watch that. He's one of my favorite players.
I've got a feeling it's the first game of the evening at 6 p.m. I might be corrected, I might be wrong if the schedule has changed. Wow.
Big miscue.
Well, the only thing I can say is he actually hit the cushion, so Johnny doesn't get ball in hand, but what Johnny will be happy with, Johnny gets to the table.
14 minutes to go. Keep in mind, once we get to that 10-minute mark, we will move to the 15-second shot clock. Oscar. All right. Oscar Dominguez versus Gavin Matthew tonight at 6:45. The winner of that match is going to play the winner of this match.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything, does it, if it was Johnny Archer versus Oscar Dominguez?
Nah, we're not looking forward to that, are we?
Well,
right?
I'll tell you what, Gavin Matthew might have something to say about that. He took down the Florida Junior Open in fine style a couple of months back. We were there in Lauderhill.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Tony. If that match is happening and I'm playing in mine, I might forfeit just to go watch it, just to make sure I don't miss that one.
Yeah, I mean, potentially it's a huge game, which will generate a lot of interest around the US, that's for sure.
Johnny using his extension there and getting some more time back.
Yeah, rightly so there. I mean, on the beach, you've got the cue jacked up in the air, you want a bit of extra time, but it'll soon be beeping again. Played that so well. Nicely onto the 14, and it is looking like 4 racks to 1, Pat.
In terms of clock management, assuming Johnny gets up here and goes 4-1, how does he use the clock at that point? What do you think the strategy is? Do you just keep the rhythm up, or do you kind of slow down a little bit and kind of run the ball in the fourth quarter, so to speak?
Not a full one with that amount of time. I think when you get past sort of 8-7 minutes, then you can start thinking, right, especially if you're on an easy finish, take out as many, get to the beeps. Take out as much as you can. Always use that extension every rack, just to, suck the life out of the clock, basically. Keep your opponent in the chair.
And Johnny moving in that direction.
But with 11.5 minutes sort of thing, you're four racks to 1 up. At the moment, you'll just keep piling it on if you can keep running racks, because it'll get to the stage, if you get to 6 and 7s, then there's no way back.
And I think we just saw Johnny's secret weapon over here. It's the magical fist bump from the junior off to the side.
Yeah.
If he gets one before and after, he's winning racks.
He's got a fan.
Yeah, more than just one, that's for sure. I'm definitely a Johnny Archer fan.
Yeah, I remember, obviously, I played over here in the 90s, and, you know, this is when he was in his heyday, and what a player. What a player, a legend of the game.
A lot of pool knowledge as well. I remember sitting with him at the Grand Finals in Cherokee 2025, and don't necessarily remember the match. I just remember us conversing about it on the sideline, and the amount of knowledge that guy has when it comes to pool.
I mean, he can be outspoken, but then
for sure,
that's the character of the man.
I think pool needs more of that. We need more of just original personalities and outspokenness in the game, respectfully, of course.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you don't want a bunch of robots. And again, Brett Snowden has scratched. Look how many balls he's made. But it's looking a bit bleak at the moment for Brett.
That's definitely a gut punch to make that many balls, but also the cue ball, it just gets kissed right into that corner.
Yeah, he's been a bit unlucky there with that one. And solids look very inviting indeed. 5 ball down. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Just wants to leave nearly straight on the 4s. Perfect. So he can just roll towards the right hand rail, leave himself pretty straight on the 6 into the bottom left. Which then he's only got to just stop the cue ball then for the 7, and he can take his pick where he wants to put the 8. Would have liked this a bit straighter, so this has got to be very gentle, Pat, because you know what this table's like, the pace of it.
It's like a skating rink.
Look how soft.
Does not take much to get the roll and the speed.
Look how soft he hit that. Look where he's gone.
Exactly.
He won't be happy, because that's now, if that's straight, it's so easy. But now, because he's got that angle, he's looking at now maybe drawing the cue ball into the 8 and trying to hold the cue ball right there. If he can hold it there, he can see the 7 quite plainly. But if he draws into the 8 and he hits on the wrong side of the 8, he goes behind the 14 and he's hooked.
Dangerous shot here, potentially.
It is, because you've got to dig it a bit, because if you don't get that pinch into the cue ball.
That bell tells us that we're now underneath 10 minutes in the match, so we're now moving to the 15-second shot clock. Oh, and he missed it.
He was worried about the cue ball, and he put all his concentration into getting that cue ball right and took his eye off the pot.
Do you think the ding of the 15 seconds maybe, because he had to stand up when he heard it?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh boy. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, and not only that, it's left him on the 7 as well. So all you got to do is steer the cue ball away from those 2 stripes on the rail. Go right up to the top rail now and back along, and just go right onto the left-hand rail at the top, and you'll be able to see the 6, 3 cushions.
I don't condone cheating at all, but I'm going to make sure I have an earpiece when I play at 6 o'clock, so you can just feed me what I need to do.
Yeah, Johnny just drew the cue ball back here. He's got a choice of pocket, play it in the side now because he's come far up. If he was a little bit short, he could have still shot the ball into the top corner.
And then to your point earlier, assuming Johnny makes his 8 into the side, we would now be at 5-1, right around maybe 8.5 minutes left to go in the match. Maybe now we start milking that clock using the extension.
I think so. You just make sure he's in such a commanding position, Johnny, that he thinks, right, if I'm at the table, I'll start sucking some time off that clock. You know what I mean? There's no way back then for Brett. Brett's now going to have to start breaking and running. Not only that, he's going to have to start breaking and running with a quick pace.
Time to build up a sweat, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm probably looking to change my break position, to power something, maybe some kind of minute difference, because what is it, 2 racks in a row that he's broken and scratched?
To be fair, one of them was very unlucky. I mean, the ball was staying pretty central of the table, and another ball's come and just bumped it into the pocket. You can't legislate for that stuff. It just happens. You know, sometimes the game's cruel.
In the background right there, Miss Mustafa, UPL Jacksonville league operator sitting right there. They're doing a fantastic job growing out the league. Her and Raj building a Floridian empire, if you will.
There's a lot of league operators here this weekend. I was not even at the weekend. On the Thursday, I was chatting to a guy called Derek earlier, and he's from Oregon. He's a nice guy. He's been playing non-stop ball as well for 2 days solid. So he's right into it. But here we go, Archer. He looks to be moving towards the head ball more now. He was hitting nearly down on the second ball. This looks like it's going straight to that 5 ball. That's a better break. There's more meat in that. Makes a ball. So now when you're talking about the shot, the clock parties, he's now at the table. He's got a couple of easy balls. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll stand here, let the clock run down. Now I'll call my extension. Let's run it down some more.
It's like you got a little magic crystal ball right here. And he's just
and then take sort of like 12, 13 seconds to play every shot. But then, Johnny, when you're at the table as well, if you feel like you're confident and you're in full flow, you think, do you know what? Just run the rack. Just get number 6 on the board. Every one of them, they're going to take a minute and a half to 2 minutes anyway, so it's killing the match. That's a great shot.
What a breakout. Even Brett giving it up, giving him some taps on the leg there, knowing what it took to execute that, get that 2 ball away.
Big problem with a 7 ball. It will go in the bottom right-hand corner, but just look at the position he's going to have to get on it. It would even go in the side. He's got to get on it now. What a shot.
He's in a really good stroke right now as this match is kind of getting into the latter parts.
And this isn't bad. I know the 15 and the 9 ball there, but he pushed through the 15, so he put the 7 and pushed 15 out of the way. That's clearly out of the way. Just remove it from the table, Johnny. And now Johnny's eyes are on the prize. He's not thinking about running the clock now. He's just thinking, let's just get this rack. This is number 6. That should be okay. If he'll try and play this and try and roll into the 2 like half ball, so you just brush into the 2 ball. No, he's gone on the side. Well, he's played that well. But he might brush into the 2. Just got to draw the cue ball back a bit. If you just plain roll this, you could get behind the 9. Or you play it at pace, and he's gone for the pace.
Ooh. I clinched.
A hand up for apologies there from Johnny, because he certainly didn't mean to do that. And if he can still see the ace, he's been very fortunate indeed. He's going to have to bend round.
Look at this Massey coming up. What a shot. What a shot by the Scorpion as they shake hands as if the match is over. It's a shootout.
No, he thinks it's a race of 6. Johnny, he's thinking he's in the Open.
Right.
The Open's a race of 6, Johnny. Calm down. We're playing 30 minutes. He's got. There we go. That's me won the match. No, you haven't.
After a shot like that, I mean, I wouldn't be too upset if they said, you know what, I think we're good. But no, we got to play the full 30 minutes. An incredible shot right there by the Scorpion.
He's been on the milk all week, by the way. That's his drink at the moment. He's got his own cow out in the back garden.
It's him. I have been seeing like milk. A quarter of a glass of milk left around this bar for the past day and a half. It's been Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, who's out here drinking milk?
Those and egg rolls.
What?
Egg rolls. He's been eating them all week.
There might be something to it,
Every
man.
time he comes in the commentary box, he's got another basket of them.
If it takes me milk, egg rolls, and something else weird to shoot like that, I'm doing it.
I know I'm going to find you later then.
All right, 6-1, just over 6 minutes left to go in this shootout match where we do play the full 30 minutes, Johnny Archer. And Brett's coming up the break. Hopefully, I want to see this guy make a ball and get a shot after.
Yeah, I think if I lose this rack now, if I'm Brett, I'd throw the towel in. You know, I just want to get out of there then. You know, it's not my day, and I would depart gracefully to the bar to drown my sorrows. Anyway, he's taking the 7 ball into the side pocket. How's the bump? And this is the difference. I mean, when you see players like Johnny at the table, they're so precise where they want the cue ball. Brett's sort of right, I'll make sure the pot, and I won't say he's guessing to see where it lands, but the cue ball's not in as much control. He lets it run a bit wild, and that's a big problem. That's a better shot.
And these Brunswicks do run fast. I mean, whatever table you're used to playing on, give this table right here an extra 3 to 4 inches with the same kind of shot. So you definitely need a little bit more finesse to your point.
He was playing to be on the 6 there, and he's been fortunate he's come down far enough to play the 3.
No, that's just like he drew it up.
Yeah. But this is a good shot. This is perfect weight. And he's going to get a second on the board. Well, this is good for Brett.
Brett Snowden making it competitive, giving a good show.
Yeah.
Gets another rack in there. We're 6-2 with just over 5 minutes left to go.
It's not dead yet, but he's going to have to win 4 more of those like that. Not only that, he's going to have to win 2 of them against Archer's break.
You got to believe, even if it's a little bit delusional to think that you can do it, you got to go on that side. You know, maybe this is the universe where it happens.
Here he comes, the milkman.
Oh, but that's the new nickname. The Scorpion might be retired after this, and then he's going to be the Milkman.
You're looking at the floor. I'll tell you what, he's keeping his concentration, Johnny, because he knows it's not dead. The match isn't dead yet. 1 more rack will do it. Even if Johnny can get to the table and stay at the table for, say, to run in 5 balls, because of the amount of time that comes off that clock will stop Brett being able to get back in the match. 5 minutes, 4 seconds.
That's a great point. You can't lose that focus. You know, my dad used to say, man, you gotta kill flies with sledgehammers.
It's a shootout. You can't, you know, it's okay to be blasé and think, yeah, I'm 4 racks up. And all of a sudden you get somebody go bang, 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 and it's like, you know how quick you can run a rack on it. You can run one inside a minute. Johnny just wants a ball. Johnny gets a ball off this break, it's over. But it is going to be dry. So, a disappointed Johnny Archer trudges back to his chair. Brett Snowden. Well, Brett has to now put his skates on here. He's got to run these in, and there's a quickening of the pace. He knows if he can run these out, leave himself 3 minutes 50. Do not want the cue ball running around the table. And that will do it, because the solids, I mean, you fancy Archer to take these out as well, but he won't take them out at pace. I would have thought he would have used his extension. There you go. We use the extension. I mean, by the time, even if Archer doesn't run the balls out here, there's going to be enough time taken off the clock to make it impossible for Brett Snowden to physically get anything out of this match.
Absolutely.
Stretch across the table. Should still
That's
make the
a great shot.
Yeah. Well, it's a cue ball. It's going to go in the corner.
That was a great camera angle of just how close he was to that shirt touching the ball and giving Brett ball in hand.
Yeah. And the referees will see them. I mean, they are top notch. Dean Winter is a ref out there today. And Darryl Hibbard's our other one. We do have a senior referee here on the sidelines, Scott Price. He's also a tournament director as well.
All right, Brett, back at the table.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough time now. I mean, it was always going to be a big ask. It's going to be less than 3 minutes, and he's going to need, you know, you're looking at 45 seconds a rack after this. He's going to need to knock them in. And again, Johnny Archer would still have another break. But he'll keep going.
Beautiful shot.
Yep, 6-3.
Brett Snowden making it 6-3 under 3 minutes to go.
2 minutes 49, requiring 3 racks. And that will be just to take it to a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, very tall order to your point. I don't
Well,
see
the
it.
thing is, Pat, just that one break that Johnny Archer has left. Let's say he breaks dry. It's still 7 or 8 seconds of the balls to stop rolling.
Right.
So even that is huge in this tiny bit of space, like, you know, for Brett to try and win.
Absolutely. 2:49 left in this match.
Yeah. I think Brett has to break and pop like three or 4 balls.
He's got to have he's got to start having the best breaks of his life.
Yeah, absolutely. And everything needs to be sat over the pockets and go bang, 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 bang. But when he has got to the table, I mean, he's potted some great balls, and you know he's got 3 racks on the ball. He could have been in front of this match with the chances he's had. He could have been 5-4 up here if he'd have taken his chances.
Absolutely,
no question. And when he probably watches this back, he'll think, why did I do that, or why did I miss that one? Oh, how's the 13 stayed out? I thought he was just going to slide into the pocket. Archer will now finish this off. And these are just a formality now. He doesn't have to finish this rack, but there will not be any time left for Brett Snowden to make any sort of comeback now. We're going to be well under a minute, and that's if Johnny falls over and doesn't complete the finish. He's still got an extension he can use as well, which he probably will in a second because he's taking his time with us. There you go, he's used it now. Just a drop up for the 1 and the 5. That's perfect. So you can shoot the 1. Well, he would like to have been straight because he just wants to leave an angle on the 5 to come across and play the 2 down here. We'll go past the 9. But this will be our last rack, I'm sure. Can't see why Brett would play on because it's going to be 7-3. It would just be like self-torture.
Table 8, no practicing on table 8. You did this 3 times.
Soft roll. Take your pick. You can go right or left with this. I think it's easy if you go in the left. But he's going to go up to the right corner pocket.
Great shot. 7-3 with just over a minute to go.
I think I'd be shaking hands now.
I would at this point. I would too. I think if this was even the score, 6 minutes to go, I'm not shaking hands yet. But at this point, I wouldn't blame him.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're not going to get to finish the rack really with 1 minute 5.
Johnny over here having a conversation with his lucky charm.
There he is.
Johnny also plays in the league down at UPL Atlanta.
He does, yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. You're making the referee rack another
Make him earn that check.
Yeah.
All right, rack 11, finishing things up here in this great shootout match between Johnny Archer and Brett Snowden.
And not only that, there's 1 minute 4, and he's making Archer go and break again as well. Maybe he thinks he might fall over and collapse, and then he can get it on a technicality.
I respect it. Don't throw in the towel ever, Brad. You go until the clock strikes 0.
Archer switched sides as well for his break.
All right, Brett, let's see that 6-ball shootout speed from you here a bit.
What's more, he's taking his time. Just wants to savor every bit of the arena atmosphere.
There's nothing like it.
He wants to be there when the end of match chimes come out. Took the 4 out, and that's going to be, I would have thought, his last shot.
All right, as the time runs out, Johnny Archer, the Scorpion, takes this shootout match. Shout out to Brett Snowden for putting on a good performance. Johnny does his part on giving us a match that we all want to see later on. We'll be right back with you, but first, a word from our sponsors.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Johnny Archer on that incredible win. How do you feel things went, Johnny?
Well, I mean, I won, so anytime you win, it's always a good day, and I played pretty well, made a couple mistakes, but overall, I thought I played pretty well. My game's coming along pretty good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And who is this little guy right here?
Tell me your name. Go ahead.
I'm Clyde Reardon.
Clyde Reardon. Clyde is my good luck charm, so he said he's going to be here for every match that I play. And so every time I give him a fist bump, and anyway, that's my good luck charm.
Fantastic.
My man.
I might need to borrow him sometime for a couple things.
There you go.
Let's see. Why do they call you the Scorpion?
The Scorpion. Probably because I sting a lot of people, So anyway, no, I was my sign is Scorpio.
Oh, Scorpio.
Yeah.
Love
so
it.
Just add it in. That's the only way I can spell. So I just add it in.
All right. That sounds fantastic. And I hope to see everyone again tonight. Congratulations on the win. We will be back at 6 p.m. for the Kansas City Shootout. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables, you could feel it building. That's where we found our heart, and Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something. Not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.